city life, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, city life. Swear it's just a city life, city life. She living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. That's in the city life, ayy. City life, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, city life. Swear it's just a city life, city life. She living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, PFL Brussels. That is right, coming out of Belgium, we got Habirora against Uncle Benson Henderson. I thought he retired from pro mixed martial arts, but he is back, ladies and gentlemen, to headline a card in Brussels. We are rooting for Unc, but goddamn, PFL doing their best UFC impression with this one, ladies and gentlemen. However, such a sick card, head to toe. And again, I used to be the PFL's biggest hater, and now, you know, I'm coming along. It didn't take a Niki's video to make me a PFL fan. 2024, they started to get better. Actually, 2025, they started to get better. And 2026, it has been awesome so far. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, live updates, and of course, live reaction to all of your guys' comments. We will share the highlights of these fights as we go on the card. Shout out to Half Dead Frank, Chris Cushman, and of course, Kaposa. If you're watching on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? Come over to YouTube and join us in our live chat here. What's up, Rachel? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, this guy's yeah, we're big scammers over here. We're not a real MMA YouTube channel. I believe this is also live on YouTube for a lot of the world as well. I'm not sure if it's Canada or UK, so play around with your VPN. You might be able to find it there as well. I got it on Unext, so if you are a Japanese mixed martial arts fan or you have Unext, you can check it out. Scott, as you can see, it was raining. Like I might even just turn this light off here because the sun has come out and it is freaking blinding my my left side. What's up, Gringo? Fuck poll 2, good. I was gonna say that one's for you. Yo, what's up, dude? The fights have not started yet. The first fight on the card is Rustam versus Ashley Reese. We'll get to that here in a sec. Two fights canceled. I love watching Amin Ayub fight. He was the Aris champ. Was he Hexagon champ as well? The Brave champ as well. And UAE Warriors ripped up the Middle Eastern as well as a French scene. And he's just a fun fighter, 30 years of age, has a ton of fights under his belt. He had a rib injury, had to pull out, which sucked because the Tim Wild fight would have been sick. And then Movsar Ibragimov is still fighting on the card here today. Shane Campbell took this fight on short notice, took this fight to keep Ibragimov on the card because Yusuf Benate not only had to pull out, but boys, not only fuck that guy, dude, he's so annoying. Not only did he have to be pulled from the card, but he didn't show up. He didn't even show up for weigh-ins. Straight up. Benate was absent from the entire fight week because he was out. Because he was at a court hearing. He had the PFL and Movsar's team believing he'd be there no matter what at this morning's weigh-ins. And up until 10 a.m. this morning, he was still assuring everyone he'd show up. In the end, he pulled out, and Movsar left without an opponent. All his preparation down the drain, blah, blah, blah. So I at first was like, MMA time and some Twitter verified account, which means nothing these days. Like, is this verified? And then like, MMA publications weren't writing whole stories on it because they didn't know the whole story just yet, but a lot of them confirmed that, yes, this is the case. We don't know exactly what's going on, but this is the case. And lo and behold, you saw on Tapology, they brought in a somewhat local-ish guy to take his spot. Anyways, let's get to the first fight here, ladies and gentlemen, as look at that, PFL with good pacing thus far, as they have both of the fighters here in the cage. Ashley Reese, the beast, 9-3 as a pro. He's 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He's the slight underdog in this one. He hasn't fought in 2 years. That's the thing. Like, really good fighter. Hasn't fought in 2 years. 4 KO TKOs. Has only been knocked out once. Has never been submitted. 4 decisions, 2 decision losses. 2-1 in Bellator, 2-1 in ACB. Lost to Verenikov in his last fight. Like, back when Verenikov was on the regional scene and not even in the UFC yet. And that was, April of 2024. So good fighters, fought really good opponents throughout his career, but like, let's be honest. I like how the odds are like respecting him. And Rustam hasn't been tested against the best guys just yet, and he's lost to some of the best competition that he's fought, but I do think Rustam Serbiev will win this one. Just certified unk 2 years off. Coming off a knockout, going into the 2 years off. It might have just been due to injuries. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure they had a part of it, but this guy's hungry, so I'm going with him. Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? What's up, Blom Dog? What's up, Gabby? All right, let's get into it. It has started right now. Round 1. Let's get it. Hey, what's up, Banjo? Yes, 2 PFL cards today. Not today. 1 today and then 1 Sunday morning. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Sorry, I missed your guys' opening comments. We will focus on chat here in a little bit. Oh, nice left by Serbiev. Reese on the back foot. Like, when I saw Ashley Reese on this card, I was like, oh, shit, okay. But then I was like, oh, fuck, I haven't heard, like, his name in a while. That's because he hasn't fought in 2 years. 420, Smoke Movie got him. Hey, what's up, Rudy? 417 at center. Low kick by Serbiev. Hell yeah, dude, appreciate it. Yo, what's up? Let's go. Good to see you. Good to see you. Low kick again by Serbiev. Serbiev, overhand right, swing and a miss as Reese ducked under as he goes for the underhooks. Pushing Serbiev up against the cage. I don't know what Serbiev is doing here. They're talking to each other. Or maybe Serbiev is pissed that Reese grabbed the glove for a second. I certainly didn't see it. The ref didn't see it. Anyways, back with the action. Hey, what's up, Terrence? Good to see you. $324. Sounds good, buddy. You're the only one. Still clinching. 315. Tell that to Vladdy, dude. I don't think the Wild are going to re-sign him just because they have some younger guys coming up, as well as some big tickets to give out. Asher hates getting hit. It appears 252. He's been in some really good fights. He's had a good MMA career, but again, just 2 years off. Tough to finish as well. Like, he's beaten good guys on the regional scene. And he went to ACB when he was younger too, which is tough for an American. Or UK. Tough for anybody not from Russia. There you go. Shoulder strikes, baby. Yo, what's up, Sean? Good to see you. Oh, knee by Serbiev in the clinch. Heel strike by Serbiev in the clinch. This is how you know we ain't watching UFC, ladies and gentlemen. Or KSW for that matter. When there's friggin' heel strikes in the clinch versus elbows. 208. Fired up the iPad. Let's go. Bro, my iPad's so old, it couldn't even watch any of the MVP Netflix card when I finally logged in on my buddy's app. Oh, nice shots to the body by Serbiev. Serbiev with the knee. Serbiev teeing off on Reese. Reese with a high guard there. Got hit with a few big shots. Not everything, but the knee in particular. And now his nose is leaking. 140. Oh, high kick swing and a miss by Serbiev. Reese goes for the takedown. He gets it, but he got it by the ankle pick. And now Reese in the guard of Serbiev. White Kong looking whiter than white easy. Dog a bet. I did tell a buddy that because Jake Hadley is so like hit and miss. Oh, Serbiev's leaking all over Reese and painting the canvas red. Either the knee like cut him as well, or his nose is just completely shattered. But yeah, Jake Hadley, when he's on, he's fucking on. And I think when he's on, he definitely can win this fight. He's just so inconsistent, and his opponent is just more consistent. So I understand, because I looked at the odds for that one too. Yes, I looked at numbers today. I'm not impressed by your oh, nice takedown by Reese, man. Body lock just dragged Serbiev down, but dude, Reese is fucking leaking, man. 35 seconds. I haven't seen like a clean shot of his face yet. I don't know if it's just his nose. His nose was leaking as he went for the takedown, but I'm curious to see if like that knee cut him and it just didn't start bleeding until after he engaged in the clinch here. Oh man, he wore those well. Yeah, he's fine. I think he got dazed. Lapilus is the definition of consistency. Absolutely. More knees by Reese. 6 seconds. It's pretty tough. I think his nose got smashed. His nose 100% got smashed. Yo, Rudy, thanks, buddy. And that is, yeah, okay, so no other cut other than his nose is absolutely... Look at all the blood on Serbiev. That is all Reese's. That's crazy. Blood-soaked action. Yeah, that knee was insane, dude. Well, Ashley Reese coming off a knockout loss 2 years ago. Certainly's got a chin. That high kick, too, he's so lucky went right over him. As the Belgian warrior could have ended things there. Red wine. All right, round 2, guys. Again, sick card. Sick card. The Pacifist Fighters League. The Positive Fighters League. The Pussy-Ass Fighters League is now actually pretty professional. And Aniki was like, yo, if they somehow, some way just start going to places where they can employ the superior rule set, then they might truly become the greatest number 2 of all time. This week has been dry. I disagreed. Yesterday there was one LFA, island fights, and WoW. Like there was too much to cover yesterday. Today we got PFL back-to-back deep cards, and then another PFL card on Sunday. Like, yeah, I would say it's not dry at all. You're just Chon doing his best UFC fan impression. Oh, big knee by Serbiev on Reese's entry, and that hurt Reese. Oh, another knee. That was a grounded knee. Superior rule said grounded knee. The ref says, I don't give a fuck. Let's go, PFL. Let's go. Aniki manifested this. That was an illegal. Superior rule said grounded knee, but the ref did not give a fuck if the decision was rigged, ladies and gentlemen. The ref did not give a fuck if the decision was rigged. Oh, my goodness. Low kick by Serbiev as Reese is somehow, some way back up to his feet. High guard by Reese as he's trying to get into the pocket, but he can't breathe out of his nose. And he's got kneed twice in the head again.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
406. Wait, what are you talking about? You must not have been listening because I literally just said that I call it how I see it, and the PFL the last 2 years has been really good. You need to fucking get new headphones, dude. Second round, yes. Damn. 442. I'm excited to see how they build their roster. Does Bank still stream? I don't even know who Bank is. I don't understand why you're so fixated on the NBA thing. 317. Reese going for the takedown again. Gets it, but right knee planted for Serbiev. This ref just didn't care that he got kneed in the face. Hank. Yes, he's back on YouTube. He took a break, I believe. Hank the Tank. Sorry, Josh, I had to. Your first comment was NBA. I had to put you in timeout. It's just how it is, brother. I like to say we don't discriminate here, but we 100% discriminate against NBA. Not necessarily just NBA, against sports that don't allow fighting. 236, and Reese with another takedown again. Yeah, the fight's still going on. 227, Reese with some left hands, controlling the body of Serbiev. Trying to get that left hook in. Reese got absolutely rocked in the first round. Absolutely rocked at the start of the second round. And we're just past the halfway point of the second round, and he's the one in control. $157. I still think Serbiev is winning, but if Reese doesn't get rocked at the start of the third and continues to at least score in these positions, he might be able to steal back the second round. And if he can do this early in the third, he might be able to fucking steal this fight. But he's taken way more damage. Reese taking back this round, 131. 127. I will tell you, I have not watched. Oh! Reese throwing some lefts, but Serbiev blocking. Serbiev still not completely back up to his feet. And Reese, he's scoring. That's the thing. Reese is holding Serbiev up against the cage, but you know what Reese is doing that most of the Evs and Ovs don't do? He's actually throwing strikes. I disagree. 102. That is incorrect, King James. 57 seconds. You're the only one on the planet. MN's hungry for the dirt on Dana White's boots. Dude, absolute control from Reese. I want to give him this round. I know these are muffin shots, but like he has not stopped throwing punches in this position, which like, what else are you supposed to do? Dominant position, throwing strikes. Like what else? That is literally what he is supposed to do in the fight. Serbiev won the first round Reese won back the second round, but Serbiev like almost finished him in the opening frame. Yeah, this Siev not able to counter wrestle. Yeah, I mean, Chani used to be, I don't want to say chill, but he used to be a fun member of the community, but he just started being so disrespectful to the MMA fighters, and I realized really quickly that he's not a fan of mixed martial arts. He has no respect for the fighters, and yeah, I think he was just crashing out too much, so fuck it. I think the pyramids is probably cooler. I think any of like the world's wonders is pretty cool. Fighting for Niagara Falls cooler than the White House too. Just saying. What other sports? Niagara Falls is like the lamest world wonder. Could you imagine like a fight card in like Moab? How sick would that be? In like Arches? Imagine that, guys, in one of like the parks of Arches, Moab. That would be one of the sickest spots. I don't know where you can watch it on YouTube globally, but it is on YouTube. Try the UK, maybe. I'm watching it on Unext. If Reese uses fight IQ, he'll win the third round and maybe get the win. 452. Bro, don't disrespect the 716. What the fuck is 716? Spring Lake Park? How did I disrespect Spring Lake Park? Spring Lake Park is dope as fuck. Yo, Marana is smoking that Spring Lake Park kush over here. Like, I know I got friggin' Burnsville native on my hoodie here, but no disrespect to friggin' Spring Lake Park just because I got Brock Besser on the hoodie. I don't give a fuck. 401. Reese, great job getting the body lock here early, but he has to throw punches like he did in the first round, or in the second round there, or else the ref's going to separate them, and the ref warns him. Reese trying to drag Serbiev back to the ground. I am commentating the fight. Now I'm reading your comments, so you actually distracted me from commenting the fight. So this is on you, Tez. Not a lot's going on right now, though. Reese is holding on to the torso of Serbiev, right knee planted by Serbiev, and the ref is warning Reese to do something. Serbiev won the first round. I think Reese won back the second round, and Reese so far is winning this round. We got 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock, and Reese starting to throw that left hand again. Yeah, Tez is trying to sabotage the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're in the third round, dude. There you go. There you go. Shout to Banjo. So set your VPN to the UK. Oh, Reese on his feet throwing muffin shots, but shots nonetheless. Back to the ground, and Serbiev having a tough time getting back up to his feet. 253. Reese not making this a pretty fight, but doing what he has to do to get this decision. UFC shouldn't go to the city that makes the fighters fight under the unified rules. They're outdated now. Agreed, but the UFC loves their unified rules because they hate their fans. The UFC hates their fans. Not pretty, but smart. Absolutely. 227 still holding on to Serbiev up against the cage, and Serbiev has not been able to get back up to his feet. Did I block you? Nobody blocked you, dude. 214. Ishiso PFL, 2 back-to-back cards right now. One today and then one tomorrow morning. 206, still holding Serbiev up against the cage. Not much going on here, guys. Reese doing just enough, couple muffin shots, and now trying to drag that left leg out. The ref has warned him a few times. Got to do something, and then he does just a little something here. Right knee planted for Serbiev. Can he get back up to his feet? Serbiev has given up. That would be so sick. That would be so sick. 137. The control time is definitely in Reese's favor, and like he's done enough to score. Like he might still lose the second round based on damage, and I wouldn't even hate that. I do think he did enough to win. Okay, the ref separates them. 122. Ref separates them. Wait, what the fuck? Was it a clash of heads, or did he get knee? I didn't see a knee. Did he knee him? Oh, he punched him in the balls. Oh my God. You know what? Good catch, ref. Good catch. I thought the ref was separating them due to no action, but a punch to the stomach was actually a punch to the balls. Absolutely. I got round 1 Serbiev, round 2 Reese, and round 3 Reese is winning thus far. Roman Coliseum would be awesome. Low blow. We got 1 minute and 22 seconds. If Serbiev can like drop him with another knee, because he's dropped him with 2 knees, or at least cracked him with one in the first round, dropped him in the second with one. Reese punched Serbiev in the balls. Reese has been the only offensive fighter in this round. I don't think Serbiev has landed a single punch this round, Blaze. He's been on his ass, trying to get back up to his feet, and Reese just landing muffin shots and knees, holding him up against the cage. But the ref stands them up here to restart. Reese with the low kick. Serbiev might just be straight gas too, bro. Reese going for the takedown. He might have gassed himself out in the first round too, especially with the adrenaline dump after thinking he was going to get him, and Reese takes him down. Reese takes him down just like that. Just like that. It's not a pretty fight for Reese, but veteran fucking savviness, man. And I did tell a buddy who asked me, is Reese a good underdog? I was like, he hasn't fought in 2 years, so I'm not picking him, but like he is the more well-rounded fighter who's fought better competition throughout his career, and I just can't believe he survived those knees in the first and second round. But back up to his feet is Serbiev, but Reese with the control time here. Reese with the underhooks. Reese trying to get one last takedown. No, it wasn't that. It wasn't egregious at all, Blaze. It wasn't egregious at all. If anything, it wasn't even a bad shot. They were muffin shots. 1-800-GAMBLER, Tez. 1-800-GAMBLER. Oh, they separate. Right hand by Reese. Reese landed the better shot. Now, yeah, Serbiev is just fucking tired, bro. So much blood from... Yeah, Reese has lost freaking a pint of blood, too, from his nose. Reese walking down Serbiev. Final 10 seconds. Yo, great comeback by Reese. Rest in peace, Rob Bass. You know, it takes 2 to make a fight. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The second round still could go to Serbiev, but I think it's going to go to Reese. 1-800-GAMBLER, Tez. 1-800-GAMBLER. We watch fights, not numbers here. Here, I'm going to send you a channel that I think you'll like more, because you seem to watch numbers, not fights. So I got you, brother. I got you. All right, here's a real MMA channel. And here's an even realer MMA channel. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Yeah, in the first round, no. That's why he lost the first round. Second, and literally, you guys aren't listening to what I'm saying. I said, literally, the second round still could go to Serbiev because he did the damage early. But was it too early and not enough? Because this isn't one championship. A knockdown is not an automatic 10-8 in Muay Thai, right? This is mixed martial arts. And when Reese did get the control time in the second round, he didn't just go full EV, full OV, full EV, right? He threw muffin shots, and I said they were muffin shots. Rewind the tape. You can listen. I said they were muffin shots, but he continued to throw strikes regardless. And if you're in those positions, what else are you supposed to do? Would I like to see more elbows so that he could have maybe drawed some blood? Absolutely. But he threw fucking 50 strikes, 50 plus strikes, and they all landed pretty much, even though they were muffin shots. Which is why I said the shot to the balls didn't really do much, especially in the third round, because it was just like, oh, we didn't even notice it because they were soft punches to the gut. So Reese definitely won the third because Serbiev didn't do anything in the third. And round 2 is either going to go to Reese because he scored well in the dominant positions, or it's going to go to Serbiev for the damage. I'm good with either one. And the beast, Ashley Reese, with the comeback win. Veteran savviness, ladies and gentlemen. Veteran savviness. And hey, I picked Serbiev to win too. I thought Serbiev was gonna take it, and that was before he kneed him in the face a few times in the first couple rounds. Shout out to Ashley Reese, man. That is not easy coming back from that. Serbiev gasses, a little adrenaline dump mid-fight. And Ashley Reese, like I said, fought a lot of good guys throughout his career. I thought that the 2-year layoff was, whether it was because of a bunch of injuries or it was because he had one foot out the door, I was still going with the hungrier guy who showed he was hungrier in the first round. But shout out to Ashley Reese, man. Shout out to Ashley Reese. Correct opinion. Yo, what's up, GCN MMA? It's great to see you. Great to see you. Shout out to GCN MMA, one of our OG subscribers, and he's been a member for 26 months. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're doing well too, brother. Great to see you. Great to see you. I'm watching it on Unext. I'm watching it on Unext. What's up, Striking Ace? Hell yeah, King James. Hell yeah. Reese won. I'm calling it a split decision. I think Serbiev wins based on the commentator saying, well, you should actually watch the fights. It's on YouTube in the UK. There you go. Set your VPN to the UK and you can watch it on YouTube. Set your VPN to the... I'm in the USA too, and I'm still watching it on Unext, brother. But if you have a VPN, set it to the UK and you can watch it on YouTube. Or if you have Unext, if you watch a lot of Japanese mixed martial arts, and you probably have a Unext account. And it is on Unext as well. Good decision. Serbiev could have won if judges a whole fight. How did Serbiev lose? He got out-controlled for 90% of the second round, even after he knocked down Reese. And then he got out-controlled and I don't think landed a single shot. If he did land one shot, it was like only 1 or 2 shots in the third round. Use IP Vanish. That's the one I use. I'm also on the Rico fight, and they said they're apparently going to walk out in like 12 hours. The card's going to be like 12 hours long, crazy. Yeah, which is why I am not covering that card. Way more of a Muay Thai, kickboxing, and mixed martial arts fan than I am of boxing, and I ain't sitting here for 12 fucking hours to watch 7 fights. Maybe it's more than 7, but still. Yep, health is good. Working a lot. Living in NYC. 2026 has been an objectively good year. Well, let's go. I'm glad to hear it, brother. I'm glad to hear it. Work's good, health's good, life's good. It's great to hear. Great to hear. Oh, it's also on in Canada too. There you go. Yo, I'm gonna message my buddy Shane. Now where YouTube's on some shit. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. I used a VPN last night to watch LFA, so I don't know what this guy's talking about. Nah, bro, YouTube's on some shit. Okay. Says the guy who didn't watch LFA last night using a VPN. Got you. Is it PFL's YouTube channel? 100%. Reese took him to pieces. Let's go. I don't know if he took him to pieces, but he definitely won the fight. We can access deep with the VPN. No. Well, on Unext, yes. You have to pay for deep on YouTube. Yo, there you go. Yeah, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Now it works. Am I crazy for having Lopes here? I'm glad it's working for you, DF, but like try it before you knock it. You know what I'm saying? Am I crazy for having Lopes here? Let's get to this next one. Oh, I didn't even know that. Yo, shout to Rachel. There you go, guys. Here I've been just a friggin' plebeian using IP Vanish. All right. Let's get to this next one. I don't think you're crazy. I mean, Lopes actually looked really good in his loss. Well, before he got knocked out. He put up a good fight until he got knocked out against Harry Hardwick. He actually didn't look too bad in the Bagley loss either. I mean, we all knew he was going to probably win with this one. And Ayub, he did not look good in this fight. He didn't even look good before before he got finished. So it's weird because like I think of Lopes and I'm like, oh, is he Unk status yet? And it's like, no, he's like, he doesn't even have 20 fights and he's 30. He should still be crushing it, but he's taking a lot of damage, and maybe that's taking its toll. I'm hoping Apocalypse gets it done. I remember we needed custom Lucinator choke. Dude, I think I picked him to win. I only watch mixed martial arts on Unext now, so. Some of the fighters are pretty interesting. They had a guy like 2 weight classes above fighting a way smaller dude, and he KO'd him. Bad. Tez, again, not using a VPN either. Interesting, Tez. Interesting. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. This fight hasn't started yet, buddy. This fight hasn't started yet. Let's hope that they continue to model Bellator's pacing, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's like... It's hit and miss with PFL. It's either the pacing has been fixed or the pacing is just as bad as we remember. By the way, guys, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. Vote in the poll question as well. What are you looking forward to the most here today? The back-to-back PFL shows or the back-to-back deep shows? Went with Lopes. Respect the numbers. Respect the numbers here. All right, Lopes 12-4-1 as a pro. 9 KO TKOs, 2 knockout losses, 1 submission loss, 2 decision wins, 1 decision loss. He's 1-0 in LFA, 0-1 in PFL. Lost to Inoue, who should have been fighting on this card. Again, I talked about in the opening of the stream how I was pretty bummed that he wasn't fighting because he's a fun fighter to watch. Ripped up Eris. Brave, UAE Warriors, now in the PFL. Lost to Harry Hardwick in the 4th round, but this was actually a really fun fight. But yeah, in the last couple years, he's not looked that great. Before his loss to Harry Hardwick, what a run he was on here. Did he fight the best guys overall? No. But leading up to the Harry Hardwick fight, he beat 14-3, 7-0, 7-3, 7-4. And who's knocking out guys left, right, and center. Does slow down later in his fights. Used to start with a very high pace. Adam Meschini, 10-3 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Never been knocked out, never been submitted. 5 knockouts, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 3 decision losses. 2-1 in the PFL. Beat a 10-1 guy. 3-1 Yazid, who is not really good. Rada's good. All right, not bad. So his 2 losses aren't bad, but yeah, hasn't beaten the best guys overall. That was his first kind of step up in competition. One via the up kicks, so he was on his back. He's 6-3, 3-1, 10-1. You know what? Fuck it. We'll ride or die with Lopes here, guys. He hasn't fought anyone like Lopes. That is true. I'm gonna go with Lopes. I understand why Meschini's the favorite. But yeah, Lopes has fought better competition. And if this goes the distance, we'll see if Meschini can maybe take this late. But Lopes usually starts with a pretty high pace. So let's see if he'll do the same here. Yeah, we watch fights, not numbers here. If you guys want to just watch live odds, you can go do that on a different stream, man. We watch fights here. 434. What's up, Activate A? Meschini should win this. Quinny has been pretty mid. 420, smoke him if you got him. I am watching on Unext. Feints by both of them. Low kick by Meschini. Lopes swinging to miss with a low kick. Each of them missing their low kicks. $347. Meskini with a little bit of the size advantage too. He's a little bit taller. Oh, big left by Lopes. Lopes cracked him. Lopes cracked him, and Lopes takes him to the ground. Lopes inside control, pushing down on the neck of Meskini to try to keep him down, and Meskini back up to his feet. 3:23. You should just watch the fights, Tez. You should just watch the fights, man. Good to see you, Jason. Tez literally just watching the live odds, and he's not even watching the fights. What a sad way to be a combat sports fan. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Half guard here for Lopes. Meskini, though, on his side, locking up, trying to lock up that right leg of Lopes. Lopes now, oh, going for the heel, going for the heel. Yo, what's up, Mystic? Great to see you. Unable to go for calf slicer or freaking Soloyev here, but able to stay on top. Good job by Meskini. Getting that right leg up at Lopes with the left hooking in. Meskini grabbing the cage. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. Lopes on his back now. That was an egregious cage grab by Meskini. That was one of the most blatant cage grabs I've ever seen in the sport of mixed martial arts. Hey, what's up, Shane? Get those eggs in. Double hooks in. Lopes on the back of Meskini. Trying to get that left arm under the chin. Dude, Lopes is dominating this round so far. He cracked Meskini, took him down twice, and has his back. Now, kind of, Meskini's on his left side, but Lopes still holding on to him with the hooks in. I missed the cutting off the fingers, but I still agree. That was so egregious, dude. That was so bad. 138. It wasn't like a reflex, like, oh, sorry. It was just like a nope. 132. Good job by Meskini rolling on his side here. Lopes can't really threaten a submission from this position. He has to either commit to be on top, risk losing the position to go for the arm triangle choke, or try to fold him backwards. Either way, he's going to risk losing this position. He's kind of waiting for Meskini to make the next move. Bro, still got taken down after. Oh, full mount here. Full mount here by Lopes. I like how he's the one, like, with the initiative. He didn't wait any longer. Still in mount, Meskini trying to push him off. He always gasses in the third round or fourth and fifth. So, but he starts off his fights with a high pace. We'll see if he can keep it up or find the finish early. I was on Fight Matrix the other day, and I came across Swiss Fight League. I know there's a Switzerland fight fan in the chat. Yes! I wish Abaev was actually fighting in the Swiss League and not one championship. Yeah, he 2 eggs this morning and 2 at night. Let's go, Shane. 33 seconds. Back up to his feet is Meskini. 29 seconds. Definitely lost this round, though. Oh, Lopes, 100%, Nick. $20 seconds. Let's see if Lopes can keep up this pace and dominance for one more round. Even if he loses the third, we'll be good. PFL fight footage is available on Ryzen's YouTube channel. Let's go. You can also watch this if you're in the UK or Canada for free on the PFL YouTube channel. And that is it for the first round. I don't know a lot about Switzerland, but their flag is a big plus. I had to get that dad joke in. I always enjoy watching their hockey program. And the coach of Switzerland is one who gave us this clip.
Exactly that.
But yeah, I like their hockey program. They are speed. They might give up 7 goals, but they're going to score 4 or 5 against the top. They might even score 4 or 5 against the top teams. Like whenever Canada plays them, Canada usually will beat them like 7 or like 10 to 4 or 5 even sometimes though, because they're like speed and skill, but like no defense or goaltending. And it's like their program hasn't changed. Like as far as I can remember watching hockey, like that has been the Swiss team. They'll lose. They'll get scored on like crazy, sometimes double digits, but they'll fucking score. They'll score some as well, and they'll keep fucking skating. I always thought that clip was DDP. No, it's here, I'll find it. It's one of the best coaching sports sound bites ever. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, low kick by Lopes. Lopes hurt him again. Mesquini goes down to the ground. Mesquini back up to his feet. Dude. Mesquini walking forward, trying to crack Lopes with something. Oh, Lopes underhooks. Lopes trying to take him back to the ground. Here, Mystic, check this out. 4:30. Lopes trying to drag Mesquini back down to the ground. He's got the underhooks. 4:20 again. Smoke him if you got him. Dude, I chose the wrong hat for a sunny day. Holy. 4:10. And Mesquini now pushing Lopes up against the cage. Battle for control time here early in the second round. Guys, don't forget on social media to tag BKFC and use the hashtag free John Dodson. BKFC is holding the legend John Dodson hostage. It's a disgrace. We were able to get Shotri to free Pampayak. Let's see if we can get Dave Feldman to free John Dodson. I posted a video explaining everything that's going on there, but it's disgusting what they're doing to the legend. Still up against the cage. Mesquini not doing anything here. No strikes. Lopes fighting his hands. Lopes doing everything but reversing here so far. Mesquini can't get a punch in. Literally what I just said. BKFC is holding him hostage, Shotri style. And he's finally speaking out about it. 3 minutes. Oh, Mesquini gets a takedown. Bro, Lopes starting to gas. No. Well, he gave us a fun first round. 2:47. Come on, Lopes. We need that second win, baby. John retweeted and said facts. 2:36. That's the thing, Lopes. You ain't even unk yet, bro. You're only 30. I'm older than you. All right. Goodbye, Tez. You're not an MMA fan. You're here to troll. Go watch your numbers somewhere else. 2:18. Back up to his feet is Lopes. Tez thinks we care about picks getting wrong or right. No, we just care about watching fights. Tez is just watching numbers. So fuck this guy. He can go watch numbers on anybody else's YouTube channel, bro. 2 minutes. Nice takedown by Mesquini. This has been like the opposite round. Other than Mesquini hasn't cracked Lopes, but like control time-wise, complete opposite. I thought Lopes would gas in the third, but he gassed in the second. 35, yeah. Under 20 fights and only 30, but he always fights like this. And we said it in the preview too. He always fights like this. Great high pace early in the fight, but usually he's got 2 rounds in him. Mesquini now in his guard. Mesquini landing some strikes here, being able to score. 122. Mesquini with the right hand. Good job by Mesquini keeping this. And Mesquini stays in this position. He solidified this second round. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with being dumb. That is a dumb thing to say, Samuel. Nice left hand by Mesquini. I love how Samir calling this Brazilian dumb who won the first round by doing a great job in the first round, doing everything he needed to do in the first round, yet Samuel thinks he's dumb. Samuel must not be watching MMA today either. Samuel, turn off the live odds and just watch the MMA, brother. Just watch the MMA. 42 seconds on the clock. Mesquini not throwing any elbows here. Right foot planted, so is his knee. With Samuel's logic, Mesquini being very dumb right here. $17 seconds. Oh, there we go. Throwing some elbows. Beautiful stuff by Mesquini. Bro, can't relate to anybody. Mesquini or Lopes? 1-1. Agreed. Hey, what's up, Gio? Shout to Gio for being a member for 11 months. Dude, time is going fucking by.
That shit beautiful than a
Appreciate it,
motherfucker.
man. Appreciate it. Flying by, going by, flying by. Got 1919. Me too. Lopes round 1. Cracked Meschini and controlled him all around. Meschini controlled Lopes all around 2, and I think he's gonna do the same thing in round 3. He gassed after the first round, but he had an awesome first round. Is the main card at 12 going to be on YouTube too? I believe so, Shane. I believe so. 1-1 going into the third. What's your deal with Lopes, though? Samuel came in here calling Lopes dumb for having a great first round. Samuel's just doing his best Hank the Tank impression. Maybe Samuel is Hank the Tank.
Fuck yourself!
I think that's Samuel. I think this is Hank the Tank's burner account. Yo, he gassed after the first round. And he always gasses in round 3 or 4 if he's in a title fight. I didn't think he'd gas in the second. Ah, so you're a gambling degenerate. Got you. 455. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine calling fighters who put on shows for our entertainment dumb because you put money on them or somebody else. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. All right. Round number 3. Low kick by Lopes. Lopes tried to do some capoeira shit. Bro, you were gassed. Do not throw some capoeira shit. Right hand by Meschini. Left hand by Meschini. Lopes might just have to scrap here because whatever energy he has left, I don't think it'll be worth trying to go for a takedown. I don't even know what you're talking about. I do hate how prevalent gambling is showing on like ESPN, even on shows like SportsCenter, which are widely watched by kids. Even in hockey, it's like, and in Canada, where sports betting is new to like pretty much every province. It's everywhere now, yeah. Nice left by Lopes. 342, they're still at center. It's 1-1 going into this round. So far, Meschini's landed the better strikes, but this third round's still up for grabs. No, that's not it at all. That's not it at all. The guy was here to troll, and we agreed with the same thing. Him and I actually agreed he was just trolling, and he only watches numbers. He doesn't watch fights. It didn't matter. It had nothing to do with picks or being right or wrong. He was just here trolling. Oh, it's the same guy. Okay, you can leave too. See, this guy's here to troll, so we're here to watch fights, not deal with the trolls. I fucking loathe gambling. USA's crazy now. They have that not gambling shit they call prediction market even on the CNN. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere and it's in everything. I love numbers, but I hate gambling. Looking for the takedown. Here's Meschini, 238. Can Meschini get the takedown? 230. I'm like less of a hater on gambling than I am just people who only watch live odds and then come in, you know, our community and just troll when they're not even watching the fights. Like, I love this sport. I'm watching the sport. You guys want to go watch live odds and refresh your betting apps? Go do it somewhere else. 203. So that's my thing is not a direct hate towards gambling, because gambling has always been around. It will always be around. It's everywhere. It's part of life now, whatever. My issue is fucking people who don't watch the sport and just refresh their fucking app and then come here and say stupid shit. Those people are annoying. 143 Meschini can't take Lopes to the ground. Dude, this round is still up for grabs. 135. I know you guys hate gambling, but statistically, the largest upset in boxing history just happened, and it was a one-sided whooping. See, like, those storylines are fun. Those storylines are fun. Yeah, and I have no issue with those those people at all. That's not who I'm judging, and that's what I'm making clear. Fifth, hey, it's still in the top 10. Still in the top 10. 106. Like, a lot of our community gambles, but a lot of our community who gamble are big fight fans too. Yo, what's up, Fried MMA? I gamble because it centers money over the experience. Of course, other reasons, but how money and proliferation seeps into it. 44 seconds. They're still up against the cage. I don't know who won this third round, man. I'll have to see the... I don't even... I'm guessing Meskini won this third round because he had the slightly better striking exchanges. They're off the wall. They're off the wall. Lopes swings. 25 seconds. Lopes misses with that left hand. Body lock again. Most of this fight has been clinching, but no one's really had the top experience on the bottom. Oh, final 10 seconds. They're each throwing. Left hand by Meskini. Right hand by Lopes. Knee by Meskini to the body. Lopes with a big left hand. Lopes just spits on the ground and throws another right. Left by Lopes. Meskini looking for the takedown. Can he get the takedown? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea who won the third. Probably Meskini. Lopes won round 1. Meskini won round 2. Round 3's up for grabs. Solid way to end the fight. I'm giving the slight edge to Meskini. I think he slightly outstruck Lopes and probably slightly had more control time, but like, they each landed good shots and no one just wet blanketed each other like each of them did to each other respectfully in round 1 and 2. All right, let me catch up on some of the comments here. I think gambling responsibility is fine as a card collector. Packs are gambling. Exactly, yeah. Speaking of DMS Kush. Yo, no way. Yo, Juliana with the $10 donation. Are you kidding? You did not need to do that. I took Moschini, Poklet, Ibragimov, Abena, Adiguzel, Ajuji, Inoue, Atangana, Lapilus, Habirora, also in the gambling. Cavalcade is absurd. Robinhood telling people to sell their picks. To some people, yes. And I have no issue with those people. But the people who just refresh their live odds like fucking absolute degenerates and have no respect for the fighters and just crash out and call them idiots when they're literally bleeding for our entertainment, those people, they can go hang out in other streams, man. They can go hang out in other betting YouTube channels. That's not what we're here for. It was wild. I had to turn it on to see it. Thanks again for the $10, Gio. You're far too kind. You did not need to do that. You guys don't need to donate. All that I ask is that you smash that like button. You're probably not going to subscribe because I'm guessing all you are just here to bet on PFL, not actually watch the fights. But if you do want to watch fights, we'll be live later for deep, back-to-back deep cards. We're staying up 24 hours. 24 hours. We're not sleeping today. We're going to be doing this entire PFL card. We'll take a little bit of a break. Then we're going to be doing deep, the Impact show. Then 2 hours after that, we'll do the Deep Jewels show. And then 2 hours after the Deep Jewels show is another PFL card. So back-to-back PFL and deep weekend, ladies and gentlemen, to make up for no UFC. No, that's not why I like Tez at all. He's a troll, Rev. He's a troll. And you're his third account. Troll, baby. I got it for the Frenchman. We're still awaiting the official decision, guys. We're still awaiting the official decision. He's a real MMA channel. Go check out Combat Casual. Third round, like I said, man. Third round for me up is going to go to Meskini. Slight edge to Meskini. I think he outstruck Lopes slightly with the better shots, and I think he out-controlled him just slightly by probably just a few seconds, probably not even a minute. But the third round's up in the air. The first round, Lopes. Round 2, Meskini. Third round could go either way. All right, it's a split decision, so I'm fine with whatever way it goes. We're waiting the official decision. I've told you 100 times. Yeah, dude. And Meskini wins. Split decision. I have no issue with that. Good job by Meskini. I think he won the few striking exchanges they had, and I think he had slightly more control time up against the cage, but neither of them dominated the third round, and each of them dominated a respected round 1 and 2. Obviously, Lopes round 1 and Meskini round 2. I don't know if that was a split. I have no issue with it being a split. I think, like I said, I think Meskini won the third round, but I could see why or how a judge could give it to Lopes as well. But the right guy won, in my opinion. Yo, what's up, MLP? Yeah, I agree with that too, Vidar. I agree with that too. I'm biased towards Lopes for the decision, but I also missed a few exchanges because I'm busy gaming and chatting. I'm locked in right now on grinding, but I'll be locked the fuck in for deep. I need held. 1-0 Reds. Who's fighting today? A lot of great fights today, brother. A lot of great fights today. Unfortunately, Amin Ayub's not fighting. And Yusuf Benate had court and then just didn't show up for the weigh-ins or the press conferences or anything, which is crazy. But Pauklet's fighting next. Ibragimov's probably going to destroy Shane Campbell because Shane Campbell came in on literally like 24 hours notice. Joe Schilling is fighting Abena, who's making his MMA debut. So kind of a spectacle fight. The one after that should be fun though, because Baris is actually a damn good striker and is more well-rounded than just a grappler. And Oliveira is a good fighter. My boy Sazu's probably going to lose, but this is a fun matchup nonetheless as well. Ryzen's champ and former UFC fighter. One of the best Japanese fighters on the planet going up against Alves, whose last 3 fights were against killers. That fight's going to be sick. I mean, yeah, poor Jared Gooden. We'll probably see a finish in this one. If Jake Hadley, Jake Hadley's so inconsistent, but if the good Jake Hadley shows up for this one, this should be an awesome fight. And we're rooting for Unk, but Habirora is probably going to hurt him. So yeah, a balanced card of like some freak show, some fuckery, but some really good matchups as well. And Ryzen lending, he's their 135 champ right now, and they're lending him to PFL to fight. I think the season winner, right? Yeah, he beat Justin Wetzel. Or the PFL World, the World Tournament. Not season winner, World Tournament. Now, they keep changing the names and changing up their formats like for stuff like that. But anyways, so yeah, pretty good card. I was pleasantly surprised. And this next fight should be a good one too, guys. I didn't realize Joe Schilling was on this card, right? Yeah, I agree. Close fight. They should have taken a point from Meskini for that terrible cage grab. That was horrendous. He landed some good shots. Yep. 2-1 Meskini, yeah. So you want a pat on the back for the favorite winning. Everybody pat mask on the back for the favorite winning. Betting is life. So I can hear you. You said about who's fighting next. Now they're fighting right now. Like right now. I literally went over the entire card for you. I'm not doing it again. Jeez, dude. I'm just going to subscribe to you so that can be aware what fights are coming up and which ones are going to be more my best met. Well, this is not a good channel for betting, so you probably shouldn't subscribe. Hardy got whooped. Another cheating Frenchman wins. Boris versus Lucinator time. Is it Lucinator? Lucinator? Lucinator. Jesus Christ. Baconator, Lucinator. I always just assume that people's fucking names are not the way that us dumb North Americans would pronounce it. You know what I'm blaming it on today? Not the hippie lettuce that we smoked before the stream. Not that. I'm blaming it on all this fucking playoff hockey I'm watching and pronouncing all these guys' names. Jesus Christ. You guys can clown me for that one. Where's that guy's fourth account? Emotional. Oh my God. Lucanator. Maybe it's also because it's so corny. I was like, really? No. Anyways. Boris is still the better nickname out of the two. Let's get to this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next fight. By the way, again, I'm not a gambling channel. If you guys are here for gambling content, you probably should just leave right now. We're here to watch fights and mispronounce names. That's what we're best for. We're not a real MMA channel. But let me send you guys to some real MMA channels. Combat Casual's live right now. He's one of the best up-and-coming channels on YouTube. Go subscribe to him. Fighters making their walkouts. Don't worry, we'll get to it here in a sec. Here's another really good one as well. They're more of a podcast than a betting channel, but they talk. They do previews with fighters as well. Again, if you guys watch numbers, not fights, you don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. Art MMA, he doesn't do live streams, but he does predictions. All right, let me squeeze in a couple more of the homies here. Yama, one of the best up-and-coming streamers as well. Who else can we fit in here? Fried MMA, who's literally like, he is going to be the biggest MMA YouTube channel on the planet in a couple years. I guarantee it. Anyways, go check out those guys. Those are the homies. Let's dive in to this next one. Already third fight on the card here. Pacing so far so good. I say that and there's going to be like a 45-minute intermission in like an hour. Knocking on wood, that's not the case. All right. The Lucanator. 10-2 as a pro. He's coming in as the slight favorite in this one. A lot of good matchups on this card. 10-2 out of SPG, or was out of SPG. 1 knockout, never been knocked out. All right, Shane. 6 submissions and 1 submission loss, and 3 decision wins with only 1 submission loss. 3-0 in Bellator and 0-1 in PFL. Now, he hasn't had a fight since June of 2024. Didn't even have a fight booked in 2025, ladies and gentlemen. His last loss was to Logan Storley. Now, he got out-grappled by the piece of shit Logan Storley, which, by the way, Logan Storley, after getting caught in the unspeakable alleged act that he was caught in a couple weeks ago, a bouncer at a strip club dragged him down the fucking street and presented him to the police. Shout out to that bouncer and fuck Logan Storley. But anyways, he lost to Logan Storley and Logan Storley out-grappled him. Before then, he actually fought some really good opponents. He is well-rounded. He's got really good striking, but his grappling and his tenacity on the ground to hunt submissions is great. His cardio is pretty good. Not like incredible speed, but pretty explosive. Anyways, going up against Abaev, Khamzat, Abaev, 5-1 as a pro. Each of them lost their last fight. And I'll say this, Abaev unproven before coming in the PFL. Definitely on the KHL Russian gas. Now, I know he doesn't reside in Russia. Actually, he might now, but he's still getting the Russian gas. He still has a plug with the KHL team, and he's getting that Russian gas, baby. Never been knocked out, never been submitted. He has 4 knockouts on his resume, and his only losses come via decision. Again, just unproven. Like, he's fought the best on his respected regional scene. 5-1, 5-2 guy, 2-1 when he was 2-0. Like, he didn't fight obvious cans. He fought guys who were on the come up as well. But when he fought a better opponent, a more seasoned opponent, the best guy he'd fought so far, he lost the decision. So we'll see if he can survive Pocklet here, who is, in my opinion, the way more well-rounded of the two. Maybe not as dangerous on the feet, but certainly if he gets to the ground, if he can control Abaev, he should be able to submit him. Anyways, I'm going Pocklet, but this is a really good matchup. Again, pleasantly surprised the PFL today with their card. Mm-mm-mm. 455. What I tell you guys, he was a troll. Fifth account now. 436. Abaev is jacked. Walking forward is Abaev. Pressuring Poklet outside that center line. Belgium versus Moldova in this one. What's up, Anthony? For a big guy, Abaev has a good gas tank. $354. I'm going with Poklet chain. Still just pressuring Poklet outside. Said, oh, nice low kick by Abaev. I'm still here, chat. One sec. Oh, big shot by Abaev. He dropped Poklet. He dropped Poklet with the low kick. Poklet back up to his feet. But Abaev doing a great work here on Poklet. His leg is cooked. Two years, no fight. Well, Randy, with that logic, Reese should have lost then, right? Oh, beautiful overhand right by Abaev. $243. Paul has a lot of canceled fight recently. Yeah. He hasn't fought in 2 years. Oh, Pocket can't even step back on that right leg. Dude, Abaev cooked the legs of Pocket here early, and now it's keeping him on the outside. Another low kick now to that lead left. 215. Oh, he cracked him. He's out. He's out. Poklet's out. Abaev cracked him. Absolute domination. Well, that's how you make a statement. That's how you make a statement. I don't want to hear no excuse. Oh, but he was out for 2 years. Nah, bro. Poklet is a damn good fighter. That's a statement. Abaev may have disappointed in his first PFL appearance, but my God, did he perform in his second. Let's fucking go, dude. I love this sport. I fucking love this sport. Beautiful. Beautiful. Poklet out cold. Out cold. That's crazy. Almost a soccer kick. Abaev built like a wall. I think Abaev is a bit more humbled now. He should win, and he dominated. Absolutely dominated. Luke was like, hold me back at the fence. Oh, I knew I was going to lose. Yeah, he dominated, Randy. He dominated. And finally, we can share some highlights. Yo, what's up, Plant Base? Knocked him out. Destroyed his leg and his chin. Pocket was rolling. He was like, nope. Dropped him. Eyes went back. Hit the ground. Rolled. Covered up. Good night, Jim Kite. And the backflip in the celebration. Let's go. Beautiful left hook. Holy hell. Shattered shin to shattered chin, right? All right, Poklet able to stand again, though, which is good. He's back up to his feet. By knockout. Khamzat Abaev. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission. Yo, Robbie, if Shane Campbell can get the generational performance, that would be amazing. You guys know what happened, right? I'll share it in the preview here, but what a crazy 24 hours. Abaev might get popped soon. Sus gas tank. After I watched his last fight, his pace was crazy. Plus 190 dog. There were some bad intentions with those shots. I hope Shane does. Abaev was an underdog. What the fuck? Well, I understood it. He was unproven against guys who were at Pocklet's level. Now, I know Pocklet certified Unk, but we just saw an Unk who took 2 years off and not get knocked out in their last fight, just get grapple fucked by Logan Storley. Abaev won by beautiful TKO in the first round. UFC? What's up? I'm picking Ibragimov. Yes. By generational, I mean 4-second pass before Shane Campbell gets KO'd. All right, let's get to this next fight. And hey, good on the PFL for at least getting somebody to fight in place of Ibragimov's original opponent, which was Yusuf Benate. Now, here, let me share the tweet with you guys. Benate was pulled from this card because he didn't show up fight week. That is right. He did not show up fight week to press conferences or the weigh-ins. And I had to fact check this tweet because you never know with random Twitter accounts these days. Verified means nothing. So I looked this up, and though big media publications haven't published full stories of everything yet, they all gave condensed few sentence headlines that this was correct. And so it was soon fact checked by the big promotions or by the big publications shortly after. So this came out, what was it, two days ago or yesterday? Benate was absent the entire fight week because he was at a court hearing. He had the PFL and Movsar's team believing he'd be there no matter what this morning at the weigh-ins. Up until 10 a.m. this morning, he was still assuring everyone he'd show up. In the end, he pulled out and Movsar was left without opponent. Now they obviously got an opponent. But yeah, crazy. So I saw this thing that Ibragimov wasn't even going to fight, but they did find someone for him. But yeah, just didn't show up. Didn't show up for work. So they got good old Shane Campbell in his place. Super Shane Campbell, 5-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Never been knocked out, but he's been submitted 3 times. He's got 1 knockout and 4 decision wins. Like I said, they got whoever was available. I don't know if he was there cornering someone. I don't know if he was if he trains in Belgium. I don't know if he just took the first flight from the UK here, but regardless, he is here, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. He hasn't beaten anybody with a winning record ever. Nor has he fought anyone with a winning record as a pro. And he won once via illegal. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, Movsar Ibragimov was going to win this fight. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. He got knocked out. Before then, he was coming in all finishes, 3 submissions, 4 knockouts. He lost to Gustavo Oliveira, who is on this card here today. And I'm very excited to see his fight too. But yeah, he's fought really good opponents. 2 fights into his pro career, fought a 3-1 guy. Fought some whatever guy, then 7-1, 10-5, 14-5. Great debut in PFL Europe with the Von Flu. And actually, the first round was fun between them, and then Oliveira caught him. I'm pretty sure he was the fan favorite and the betting favorite going into that last fight as well. No, I look like homeless Harry Potter, dude. Bill Nye the Science. Those are always the best. You remember in fucking... I don't know how old you guys are. I'm fucking old. I'm old and like I was supposed to get a haircut on Tuesday, but then like fuck, man. Our economy sucks here. Every fucking my barber's business went out of business. My fucking favorite Korean store down the road, they went out of business. So yeah, literally, I wish you would have fucking sent me a text or called me, but like went Tuesday to my appointment. Fucking whole place is the sign's gone. So this Tuesday. This fight has not happened yet. But do you remember when we were in like fucking elementary school and shit, and when they rolled in the box TV and you knew it was either some absolute dog shit documentary or we were hyped because it was Bill Nye? My favorite sandwich shop just went out of business. Damn. They gave Shane the call Thursday night. I'm from the Netherlands. Where can I watch PFL? Try to watch it on YouTube. If you have a VPN, set it to Canada or the UK, and it should be there. Shane Campbell's my MMA coach. He took this fight on 1 day's notice. Took a train in from London. Let's show him some love. Yeah, I guess Belgium's not as far. It's not that far from the UK. Stupid American. Yo, let's go, Onyx. Let's go. Usyk will stop Rico, to be honest. Yes, this is boxing, not kickboxing. This fight has not happened yet. I'm confused. Shane Young for Shane Campbell. Bill. Movsar is going to beat his ass so bad, he's going to go from English to Australian. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
All right. They haven't made their walkouts yet, chat. They haven't made their walkouts yet. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. If you're an actual MMA fan and don't just refresh live odds and watch numbers, what back-to-back shows? There you go. What back-to-back shows are you guys looking forward to the most? When you woke up this morning, you were like, oh, fuck, I'm stoked for these back-to-back PFL shows. Or were you like, I'm fucking stoked for these back-to-back deep shows, deep impact, and deep jewels? Mobstar's getting slept. See you later, Davison. Have a good rest of your day. And by the way, shout out to everybody. Hope you're having a great weekend. Except for that, what's his name? Kez? Fuck that guy. 5 accounts or 6 accounts now that he's made. Jokes aside, massive props to Campbell. And regardless of the result, I hope this opportunity pans out for him. Absolutely. I thought Joe Schilling was next. Oh, is he? Hold on. He might be. No, he's definitely... Wait, what? Whoops, wrong one. I literally just blindly went on what Tapology had next. So let me bring up the PFL fucking fight card. No, it is Ibragimov. Bill. Shane has been looking for a fight for over a year. Happy for this opportunity for him. I have no idea how you thought Joe Schilling was next. He is on this card, but he's after this one. Yeah, you tripped me out for a second. I was like, wait a second. I was second guessing myself. Ibragimov, let's go. All right, they are both... are they walking or are they in the cage? They might be in the cage already. All right, they're already in the cage. They don't even show the walkouts. Here we go. Shane Campbell saving this matchup for Ibragimov. Never seen the name on the fight list. All right, that crowd going crazy. Lock in, baby. Here we go. This would be one of the craziest upsets if Super Shane Campbell gets it done, but Ibragimov is fucking dangerous. All right. Here we go. What's up, Michael? How you doing? Hope you're having a great weekend. All right, here we go, guys. They meet at center. Feints from both of them. Low kick by Ibragimov. This is up a weight class from his original opponent. Good, my friend. Do you have a link to see this event? No, I don't. You can watch it on Unext, or you can set your VPN to Canada or the UK and watch it on YouTube. 425. Oh, left hand by Campbell. Body kick by Campbell. Hey, we already did the breakdown, man. We already did the breakdown. Ibragimov, they're both well-rounded fighters. They're both well-rounded fighters. 403. But Campbell took this fight on less than 48 hours notice. Ibragimov's the prospect here. But before every fight, we do a breakdown, my friend. 346. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. You just have to listen, brother. You just have to listen. Swing and a miss by Campbell. 336. It's literally for free on YouTube, guys. It's literally for free on YouTube. Just set your VPN to Canada or the UK. Low kick by Campbell. Campbell missing with the left hand. Oh, nice knee by Campbell on the entry, but Ibragimov takes him to the ground. Full strikes, but Ibragimov has good grappling. And Campbell, there's some blood on his face. I don't know who's bleeding. Campbell's either bleeding on the under his right eye, or he tagged Ibragimov. No, it's not Ibragimov. So Campbell's cut. 251. Ibragimov in his guard. Shot to the body. Right elbow. Oh! Campbell pushes Ibragimov off. Good job by Campbell pushing Ibragimov off there. Oh, like, it was a good thing it wasn't right to the face, because you can't do that in fake MMA / unified rules. Missing with the left hand was Campbell. Campbell, right hand, but gets tagged to the right and counter left by Ibragimov. 221. Crowd chanting in Ibragimov's favor. The hometown guy. Walking him down is Ibragimov. $158. Oh, spinning heel kick by Ibragimov. Ibragimov caught Campbell with the left hand. Caught Campbell with the left hand. Campbell on his back. Ibragimov full mount. Ibragimov full mount. Campbell trying to roll out of it. Trying to roll out of it is Campbell, but Ibragimov stays on top. Huge 12-6 elbows. Now Campbell looking to get his back. Campbell with the left hook in. Campbell with the left hook and looking for the rear naked choke. He has his neck. He has his neck. It is all over. It is all over. Ibragimov submits Shane Campbell. Hey, Shane Campbell, he made it a fight for a little bit. He made it a fight for a little bit as the 24-hour notice fill-in. Can't ask for anything more. Can't ask for anything more. Don't take this as an insult, what I said. The fact that you can laugh at yourself about the joke says a lot. Stay confident in yourself, homie. Fuck what others think. Oh, yeah, dude, I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks. We're not even a real MMA channel. There's so many people out there who like think that because people watch them sitting in front of a fucking webcam that they're important somehow. No, dude, we're just homies watching fights. This community is of fight fans. I'm not pretending to be a fucking professional fight commentator or a judge or anything like that, dude. We're all homies like if we're at the bar watching sports together. But I am going to call it how I see it. And I am not always right. Half the time I'm wrong. That sucks, man. Well done to Ibragimov. I'll say this. Your coach, you said, Shane Campbell, put up a better fight than I thought he would. Put up a better fight than I thought he would. Club and sub, that was beautiful. It is all over. Hope Campbell can level up from this because he fared better than expected. But appreciate that, Mask. Appreciate that. True, bro. All right. We kind of knew that was going to happen. This one, there's some more quiet. Oh, yeah. Cut. Not on the nose. It was on the right eyebrow. Hey, good display of respect between them. I hope they paid Shane decently. They better have covered his freaking train ticket at least. Cheers. What can you do on one day's notice, right? Next fight should be a banger. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I'm just a combat sports junkie. I wish I could do more, but like I have a... Believe it or not, I have a life. Believe it or not, I have friends. I have a day job. I work out, hike, and bike a lot. Like, but on weekends, it's not weekends. It's just fights. And then we check back into reality come Sunday night or Monday. Although Sunday nights sometimes are filled with MMA watch parties as well. Fury FC or APFC is usually the Sunday. Sometimes Samurai Fight House, but APFC and Fury FC are usually the two that will do Sunday. This Sunday is different because Deep is at... Fuck, man. Tonight's going to be fucked. Deep card at 11:30 p.m. and then 3 a.m., I think. 3 or 4 a.m. And then PFL's at 9 a.m. So it's going to be nuts. Absolutely. All right. He has a lot to say. Fucking Ibragimov has a lot to say for someone who just beat a guy who took the fight on 24 hours notice. No, he's addressing the home crowd. He's excited to be there. I get it. This will be a quick KO. I've been getting timed out my 5 chats in the morning for not spamming or being negative. I detect beta cucks all this summer. What? Holden Dan Sock, we didn't time you out at all. Okay, Holden Dan Sock is lying here. We didn't time him out once. Great first comment. Good to see you too, Holden Dan Sock. Jeez. What's in the water today, guys? What's in the water today? Look, always like the UFC fights and all that are the best sport in my opinion, because not only can you win money, you also get to see a lot of good fighting styles, so that's good. The 5 other chats. Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, what? Oh, I mean, I didn't see what you said, so I cannot confirm your accusation. All right, let's get to this next one. I think I've banned 5 accounts today, and they were all the same guy. So I banned 5 accounts today, all were the same guy. And see, like, Mask is dope. Mask is a normal person. I call my son Silly Billy. Is his name William? All right, Joe Schilling. Yes, he is still fighting, ladies and gentlemen, against Donegi Abena. Being a glory kickboxer, you guys have probably seen him fight quite a bit. Now making the crossover to mixed martial arts. He last fought in Glory in 2024, where he lost in a title fight. Before then was on a 3-fight win streak. And yeah, he was solid. He got finishes in Glory. He had really good wars in Glory. Really fun kickboxer. and would go on these big win streaks, would take steps up in competition. And yeah, I remember this. I remember this losing to Vakitov, Pereira, and then going up against Tavares. I was like, man, this guy can't. And then split decision loss. I was like, he can't buy a win. And then boom, right back into the win column, wins the rematch. Huge win here. Like, he was fun to watch in kickboxing because he was young too. He was in his early 20s doing all of this. So wicked striker. It's going to be interesting in mixed martial arts if he continues in mixed martial arts, just to see obviously how the other tools develop, because his striking's on point. And we've seen some glory kickboxers do well in the UFC, even those who aren't named Alex Pereira. Joe Schilling, fucking legend on the streets and in the freaking ring. But he is certified Unk, bro. Certified. 42 years of age. Yes, he's 4-6 in mixed martial arts, but he has not fought in a fucking MMA fight in 6 years, bro. And I'm pretty sure he's just doing exhibition shit. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure he's just doing exhibition shit right now. Okay, karate combat. Right, he fought Luke Rockhold and got absolutely destroyed. So he hasn't even been doing exhibition boxing. It was canceled. And then, yeah, so Luke Rockhold was his last fight and he got destroyed in that one. And then, yeah, 2019, he last fought in mixed martial arts. OG Bellator kickboxer. Ren Hiromoto fought in Bellator kickboxing too. And then obviously fought in early glory. Was one of the... In my lifetime, was one of like the Americans who made waves out in Europe in kickboxing. And then like it was cool to see him fight in Bellator kickboxing as well. Joe Schilling has some grappling experience, but like this is gonna stay on the feet, and Abena's probably gonna knock him out. If Joe Schilling was not A, 42, and B, had a whole kickboxing career before even mixed martial arts, and C, hadn't had his last mixed martial arts fight 6 years ago, I might just be like, look, I don't care how old he is. He can get the takedown and just win a boring fight. That's not the fight that we're going to see, bro. That's not the fight we're going to see. Yeah, exactly. Joe's good, but he fumbles. Well, he's just completely past his prime. Yeah, well, and again, completely past his prime. I think Oliveira beats Adiguzel. Joe had a great career. I mean, there's always a path to victory. I don't think he's going to be able to take this path. Again, the disrespect for Joe Schilling is insane, Hollandansock. He is a world-renowned kickboxer. One of, again, in our lifetime, in my life, I know you're a little bit older than me, but in my lifetime, he was the guy from the United States. Like, I don't think anyone's expecting him to win here, but he has more MMA fights than Abena. Actually beat some decent prospects coming up in Bellator as well. So I don't understand the disrespect, buddy. If you're watching on Twitch, by the way, come over to YouTube and join our live chat here. The only reason we're on Twitch is to say fuck Twitch. Come over to YouTube. Since you find MMA so interesting, you should try to do MMA yourself. I used to fight. Not MMA, but that was my sport growing up. My parents, immigrant parents, mom American, dad Persian, grew up in Canada. Hockey was not their thing, so they didn't put me in hockey. They put me in fighting growing up. Now, I'm probably a little bit older than you guys, so though the UFC and like, I don't even think WEC was a thing, though the UFC and Pride and like Shuto were a thing, like you couldn't put your kid in MMA at that time, or I was like a kid and teenager when I fought and did martial arts and fighting competitions. So it was either martial art versus martial art, or striking competitions, and you would say like karate background, Muay Thai background, kickboxing background, and there'd be just like custom striking rules for whatever competition you'd go to. Sometimes it'd be one-day tournaments, sometimes it'd be like multiple days, some days it would just be like you just have one fight. So I did that until high school. I was never great at. I was decent at wrestling because I was strong for like a smaller guy because I'm fucking tiny human. As much as I love to spar and kickbox, I'm no fucking hero. I got knocked out way too many times, and that's why I stopped doing it in high school because I wanted to not get CTE by the time I was 20. Actually, continue to play guitar. I'm a musician. Well, you can't even see it, but you can see the guitar pedals. And I didn't want to have slurred speech to actually hit on girls in college. I do jiu-jitsu now, so I don't have to get punched in the face. But I'll say the worst knockout I ever suffered. It wasn't the worst injury I ever got was in a street fight. It was like a schoolyard fight. So I grew up in Canada. I've been living in the States for half a decade now, but grew up in Canada, and I grew up in northern BC. There's 2 junior hockey teams where I grew up. So we'd go like for our PE classes. Sometimes we'd just go to the local rink or pond and just do skating. You didn't have to sign a waiver, insurance, whatever. And yeah, I got in a little tussle with these 2 kids, and I went to swing, and I'm fucking on skates, and I was probably like 10 maybe. And I missed, and he grabbed my head and boom, smashed on the ice, and my nose shattered, bro. Completely shattered. That one fucking sucked. My nose, I've broken my nose so many times, but that one really fucked it up. And so I remember my parents, or my mom, was mad at me that I was fighting in school. So she made me go back to like the last period of the day with the stupid headgear thing on my face. And I learned my lesson. No fighting in school, because if you lose, you get embarrassed going back with a stupid headgear thing on your face. All right, they're being announced finally. There, thank you for the question. We got to rag the puck a little bit. I'm leaning Oliveira, but Baris is like he's a good striker. He's a good striker. Hell yeah, Shane. By the way, I'm going with Abena as well, if you guys haven't noticed. Yeah, me too. Come on, Joe. He has that octagon heavyweight in his corner. Will Fleury coming up, or Will Fleury has a fight coming up. Yes. I think he'll leave octagon after, though, activate. Hey, Beltran in there reffing this one. I think he might leave octagon after because WADA is going to start testing after his fight. All right, round 1, and Joe Schilling already throwing hands early. Oh, big right hand by Abena. Joe Schilling with a high kick. This is straight crack cocaine. Missing with the right hand was Abena. Joe Schilling knows he's only going to win one way and one way only, and that's knock this motherfucker out. Joe Schilling throwing hooks here. Tie clinch knee by Joe Schilling, and it's Abena who takes him to the ground. Abena takes him to the ground. I don't think it's possible for me to put on 200 pounds even if I just stopped working out living here in the United States. He's mad. Yo. 424. And Joe Schilling is pissed, dude. The ref called the timeout. What did Abena do? Joe Schilling is pissed. Dude, Belchan's telling Joe Schilling he's pissed to get the fuck back in his quarter. Point getting headbutt. Belchan's taking away a point by Abena for the freaking headbutt. Yo, no way. You're 9-0 as an amateur. You make your debut Cliff FC next week. Yo, shout out to BMK Bulldogs. Yo, what's your name? We'll give you a shout out. Yo, Belchan ain't fucking around, dude. Holy. I don't even think that hit him. Didn't it hit just the side of the ear? I mean, he went for a headbutt, but I don't think that actually made contact. And Joe Schilling saying he wants to start on the ground? What? Why would he give... Maybe he is concussed. Dude, Wait, Joe Schilling is crashing out. Joe Schilling is crashing out. Beltran asked him, where does he want to start this fight? What the fuck? Joe Schilling just said, stop the fight. Okay. Dude, Joe Schilling is getting all up in his face still. Dude, Joe Schilling is crashing out right now. He's yelling at Abena. He's trying to pick a fight with Abena when he's the one who told Beltran to stop the fight after Beltran asked him, what position do you want? Joe Schilling said the bottom position, then got mad at Beltran for not standing him up, even though Joe Schilling said he wanted the bottom position. Beltran now trying to calm down Joe Schilling. Nobody. Well, I don't know officially yet. All right, so this is what happened, guys. Yeah, what the fuck is right? Okay, so this is what happened. Just listen right now. For everyone's going to ask me what is going on, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. I know. So, Joe Schilling, so the bell rung. Joe Schilling gets right up in Abena's face. They start just throwing hooks. They each hit each other a couple times. Abena ends up getting the takedown. Falls on top of Joe Schilling. He's in his guard. Abena then goes for the headbutt, but misses the head, maybe clips Joe Schilling's ear. The way Joe Schilling reacted, you'd think Abena bit his fucking ear off. Okay? Joe Schilling starts freaking out, saying, he fouled me. Beltran stands them up, takes a point away from Abena, then asks Joe Schilling, what position do you want? Joe Schilling points at the ground, says the ground. So Beltran proceeds to shuffle Abena on top. Joe Schilling starts freaking out before the fight is restarted, saying, why? He just fouled me. Why are you giving him the top position? Then Beltran says, okay, stand up. We'll start on the feet. And then Joe Schilling says, stop the fight. This is bullshit. He fouled me. Stop the fight. Then Joe Schilling tries to attack Abena after it's waved off, gets up on his face. Beltran has to calm down Joe Schilling. Joe Schilling just exited the cage, and Beltran's going to give us the official announcement now. All right, Abena wins due to Joe Schilling not wanting to continue. So, Joe Schilling quit. That was fucked. Fucking GoofCon 10, right? CTE activities going on. Well, we were waiting, Rachel. We were waiting. I'm pissed. Yeah, Schilling fans right now are probably just they're either bending over an extra 2 inches or they're just not ever opening their mouths again. Career destroyer. No one will ever contract him again. I do know he's a hothead, but I don't think that he's ever crashed out that hard over something so minuscule, right? Joe should have held his face and said he was hurt. It seemed he wanted to get DQ'd. Well, I mean, I don't think he was scared. I mean, put it this way. I'll be the devil's advocate and say the way he started the fight didn't suggest that he was scared to punch. Maybe after he got hit, he went, oh yeah, I'm too old for this. And then that was his way out. I could agree with that. To start the fight, he didn't look scared. Maybe to restart the fight. Also, maybe just his fucking maybe his wires just crossed too. And like you said, the CTE just kicked in. But regardless, Joe Schilling quit after kind of, but not really getting fouled. His IG page is getting flooded with people already talking shit. All control sup. He started the fight Josh Thompson style. Yeah, I don't think he started the fight scared. Maybe after he got hit, he went, oh, fuck, I'm too old for this. Hey, well, I hope things get better for you. Don't use that $50 to gamble. What's up, Unorthodox? Good to see you. Good to see you. At least Gina turned up ready to fight. Well, no, Gary, he did show up ready to fight. I think after he got hit, he went, oh, never mind. I'm going to do shower and shave. I'll go head-to-head in the next fight, though. Let's go. Attempted headbutter wins. Hey, we did say rewind the tape. Rewind the tape. What did I say at the start of the stream? I said, this card is actually sick because it has a little bit of everything. Some really good matchups. We got an Unk name selling a main card, UFC or main event UFC style. We have a fuckery fight. And we got some Japanese crossover. Like, it's got everything. The fuckery, Henderson, some good roster fighter matchups, some good prospect matchups, some good Japanese fighters coming over. I can't even call Inoue a prospect anymore. He's just like a legit fighter. Same with Alves. They're not even prospects. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's not, don't call us sport a sport. Yes. Now, this one should not have any fuckery. This one should be a banger. Don't call us sport a sport. Comedy PFL card. It ain't mixed martial arts without a little bit of fuckery, right, chat? It ain't mixed martial arts without a little fuckery. All right. This is technically the last prelim fight. This is one of the people's main events. I'd say this fight, the Sasu, Asael, and Alves Inoue fight, as well as Lapilus Hadley, probably my favorite ones on the card. When Ibragimov was set to fight Benate, that one was another one of my favorites. And then Amin Ayub, when before Ayub had to pull out, he was fighting Tim Wild. That was going to be a sick fight too. But even with the switcheroos and the one canceled fight and the fuckery, so far so good. Rooting for Adiguzel as a French fan. It can go either way. I'd be surprised if this is one-sided. Yeah, me too. Me too. By the way, if there's anybody who's French in the live chat, je parle français. My French is not great. C'est très mal. But I can read fluently in French. So if you... Je peux lire en français. So if you don't speak English well, there you go. It's the only other language I speak. I was answering dude's comments in Spanish yesterday, or dude's Spanish comments yesterday, because it was like close enough to like French and English where like I kind of figured out what he was saying. But then I'd respond in English and he'd be like, no sé, no sé. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes. So I just ended up having to type everything anyways. All right. Cold open? Yes, finally. Cold open. Stream the FU fight Hermano. Yo, shout out to Argue Jiu-Jitsu. This is 2026, brother. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Need I say more, chat?
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
Hey, well, I appreciate that. Merci beaucoup, mon gars. All right, fighters are making their walkouts now. Gustavo Oliveira, ladies and gentlemen. 12-2 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 29 years of age. He's walking out right now. 8 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 3 submissions, never been subbed. 1 decision. He's lost twice via decision. Went 1-1 in KSW. 2-0 in PFL. Already 2 great promotions. Dabbled in karate combat and fought friggin' some Muay Thai too. And you know what else is crazy about him is his grappling, though it's not his main tool. It's not that bad. His defense is pretty damn good. And he was able to beat Movsar Ibragimov. I remember everybody was like, Movsar Ibragimov can beat him on the ground. They can beat him on the feet. Movsar Ibragimov couldn't control him on the ground. And he got beat on the feet by the KSW alumni. Started off on the Brazilian regional scene fighting whatever opponents. Took a step up in competition, knocked him out, won a regional title, then fought Felipe Lima, who was the former Octagon champion, now UFC fighter. Very good fighter, very good fighter. Lost a decision to him, no shame in that. Then fought two whatever guys, but beat them quite handedly. I actually even watched this fight the first round. He was beating the shit out of Jose. Lost the decision to Sardine. I would have liked to see him beat Patrick. But did get a win over Bruno Santos, which was a great win. Bruno Santos, despite not being Polish, he might be a halfer. No, he was solid, and that was a great win for him. And then we haven't seen him in mixed martial arts for a few years. We haven't seen him in mixed martial arts in a few years because he did karate combat, he did Muay Thai, but then came back, or a couple years, then came back last July, PFL Europe. Great win, spinning back fist against Anas Azizun, and then as the underdog, surprised us all, beating Movsar Ibragimov. So very good striker, and takedown defense solid, grappling defense solid. We just don't see a lot of it because he's so fucking sick on the feet. Now, the sniper, Baris Adiguzel, he is solid on the feet as well. Though his grappling game is very good, he is a wicked striker. 10-1 as a pro. Also 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 8 KO TKOs. He's only been knocked out once, and that was his only loss. He has 1 submission victory and 1 decision victory as well. Hexagon is a very good league out of France. He's 3-0 in Hexagon and 2-0 in the PFL. He was the Hexagon champion and defended the title before coming over to the PFL, then won PFL Europe in 2025. A lot of first round finishes. Has proven to be able to go the distance as a pro, though. Better striker than he is grappler, but he does have some grappling tools as well. I do think this primarily stays on the feet. I'm going for Oliveira, but the sniper, definitely more dangerous. He's got the size. He's got the reach. But I'm swinging with the underdog. Fuck it. I'm swinging with the underdog. Brazil, baby. Let's see if Oliveira can get another crazy win as an underdog. RD, come over to YouTube. I'm watching on Unext, but you can also set your VPN to Canada or the UK and watch it on YouTube. If you're watching us on Twitch, by the way, what are you doing with your life? Fuck Twitch. Come over to YouTube. Looking swole. Thank you, Terrence. Thank you. I did shave today, but that's about it. Smart guy, smart guy, smart guy. Oh, you mean in that AI? Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. God love the smart guy. Hey, what's up, Dakota? Good to see you. Watching YouTube UK. There you go. There you go. Are those cameras that are like everywhere spying on us these days? I heard there's some in Canada too. Bro, fuck the government staring at us. I mean, they're already listening to us right now, right? They're going to knock on my door and arrest me for saying, fuck the government right now, because they probably just heard me on my phone say that, right? I don't care what side in this country or Canada's. If you think the government likes you, you're fucked, dude. They want your money. That is it. That is it. Other than that, they hate you. Yeah, it's fucked. If we have downtime in between main cards, I have some cool highlights on my Twitter from a new Kazakh promotion, BFC1. A few guys from local promotions sprinkled in the whole card. We will 100% check out highlights because there's bound to be some buffer time. There's bound to be some buffer time. Hopefully get another mean KO. I already did my breakdown, buddy. I already did my breakdown. All right, they've been announced. Fight about to begin. All right, we need a good palate cleanser after that Joe Schilling fuckery. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
$4.57. Low kick by Adiguzel. Right hand swing and miss by Oliveira. Body kick by Oliveira. Hey, if it doesn't work out for Oliveira in PFL, he can always go to knockout. He'd be a fucking star in knockout. How's your Saturday going, biker boy? 420, smoke him if you got him. Oblique kick by Oliveira. Oliveira was going to set up a spinning heel kick, but didn't pull the trigger. 419, low kick by Oliveira. Step back right by Adiguzel. Oliveira still in his face. Electricity in the air. Oh, nice shot by Oliveira. You can definitely see the size difference, as we pointed out in the breakdown. Adiguzel, taller, just a bigger human. Like, almost looks a weight class above him. Side kick to the body by Adiguzel. Body kick by Oliveira. Oh, right hand by Adiguzel. Caught Oliveira there on his entry. Nice right jab by Adiguzel as well. Right hand by Adiguzel. Couldn't crack Oliveira. Oliveira swinging and miss with the overhand right, but Adiguzel catches him with the left. Oliveira didn't like that. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's playing a little possum here. Trying to back up. Oh, nice low kick by Oliveira, but unable to land in any of these shots. And Adiguzel is outstriking him here. 3-14. Jake Wiki outdo Joe for controversy. Hey, let's go, biker boy. Let's go. He is crisp. 249. Oliveira trying to get himself back to center, and he does. Misses with the low kick. Misses with the left hand, dude. Adiguzel's footwork is great. His head movement's good. Oliveira hasn't been able to hit him. Finally got on my TV. I hate ESPN Plus. If you use your VPN, you can watch it on YouTube. C'est vrai ou pas? Je suis vrai. Ce visage, c'est vrai, mon ami. Oh, big shot by Oliveira. Let's go. He cracked him. Oliveira cracked him. Adiguzel's hurt. Adiguzel's hurt. Adiguzel trying to take Oliveira down. Oliveira with the knee. Oliveira with the knee. Oliveira, knee to the back of the head. You got to watch the back of the head, Oliveira. Elbows to the side of the head, though. Falling down is Adiguzel. More elbows by Oliveira. 154. Adiguzel's holding on for dear life. Oh, big left by Oliveira. He's hurting him with the elbows. He's hurting him with the elbows. 147. Adiguzel's trying to roll out of it. Oh, and a great job, Adiguzel. Almost out of this submission attempt by Oliveira, who's going for his neck. Still going for his neck. Oh, he might have it. Oliveira, I think, has it. Still readjusting. No, it's over the left shoulder now. Squeezing, rolling. Can he get it? Can he get it? Oliveira's got the neck. He's got the neck. Adiguzel, rolling, rolling. Can Oliveira squeeze? He's having a hard time getting this Darce choke in. 104. Final minute, and Adiguzel surviving as Oliveira's not really squeezing anymore. He's just holding him in position, readjusting. And now going for the guillotine. And now Oliveira's going for the guillotine, but pops right out of it, does Adiguzel. Unbelievable. 39 seconds. It's crazy because Adiguzel was like, he was winning the opening frame in the striking exchanges until Oliveira caught him. 28 seconds. Adiguzel's going to end this round in the top position. Oh, now looking for a back take. He gets the back take. Oh, now he's looking for the rear naked choke. Dude, if Adiguzel gets this is insane. Oliveira's not even fighting the hands. 10 seconds. Can Oliveira survive? Oliveira didn't even fight the hands at all. 5 seconds. Okay, he survived. Holy shit, bro. Big elbows in mount by Adiguzel at the end of the round. How do you even score that? I am still going to give it to Oliveira, but who gives a fuck? That could go either way. Oliveira might get tired. He's huffing and puffing a little bit at the bench. I'm feeling the momentum is for Adiguzel, though. Swinging too much? Well, he was doing great before he got caught in the striking. Oliveira actually was swinging and missing more than him. Great first round. But yeah, I mean, first round, fucking swing, bro. Swing round. You got to become a member of the channel to join our Discord. I picked Adiguzel a little late, but what a great opening round. Close round, I got Oliveira 10-9. Okay. Nick just likes to be the one guy on the island in the chat. He likes to be against everybody. 447. And he's always right. I don't think a day has gone by where Nick hasn't patted himself on the back, ladies and gentlemen. 440. Even though I keep trying to tell him to go to other YouTube channels, because he clearly is not a fan of this one. All right. Round number 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 20 seconds. Crazy first round. Oliveira got it, but Frenchie with the momentum. Right hand by Adiguzel. Going for the takedown is Adiguzel, but stuffing the takedown is Oliveira. 407. Oh, Oliveira. Going for the guillotine. Pulls guillotine again. Oh my goodness, he's got that neck. He's got the neck. Now switching again. And it is all over. Oliveira wins. No way. He's saying, shh. Another upset win by Gustavo Oliveira, man. Stops Ibragimov. Stops Adiguzel. Oh my God. No, I wanted it to last long. Bro got too cocky, even though he couldn't get submitted. Easy sub. Oliveira has good takedown defense. He really does. Oh my God, Gilly, that was amazing. I did not think he'd win by friggin' guillotine like that. Oliveira's a problem. Bro thought he couldn't get subbed. Oliveira to the UFC. Well, I mean, he's in a major organization right now. He's in a major organization right now, and they're going to start paying him. They're going to start paying him if he goes for a title shot next, because, I mean, why wouldn't they give him one? One more fight and maybe a title shot? I mean, he's taken out 2 of their prospects already. He's a beast. My favorite PFL fighter by far. He's so cool. I would rather see him in knockout than fucking UFC, personally. Dude, this guy's better than anybody the UFC would give him. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, the fatter guru. Baris is better than anybody the UFC would give him if he was signed today. Always, I would way rather see him in Octagon, man. Seeing him in not Octagon, in Knockout. Seeing him under the, what do they call the unlimited rules? Is that what they call them? God, that would be sick. A French person getting guillotine. Who could have guessed? PFL champions considered like number 30 ranked. Well, to UFC sheep who are plebeian Dana White bootlickers, yeah, who think the rankings in the UFC matter or in any organization. The fight is over. Oliveira pulled guard. Baris is very good too, not gonna lie. Absolutely. I personally would rather see him in knockout than the Ultimate Fighting Championship. That's just me personally as a fight fan. I love what knockout is doing. But I mean, he just got signed from the PFL. He just got signed to the PFL after a little KSW run. Probably could make more money in the UFC as his end goal if he wins the PFL belt. Because unfortunately for him, the UFC doesn't even know who he is. The UFC cares more about the Fury FC and Cage Fury FC and LFA guys than anybody in PFL right now, unfortunately. Especially a guy with only 2 fights. But is he major organization level? Absolutely. And I hope they give him... I hope they don't give him another top prospect. I hope they give him like a fucking title contender, title eliminator, or title shot next. Yo, Jeremy, thank you so much for the $20. I hope you saw my comment. Thank you so much for the $20. You did not need to do that. Guys, Jeremy, I got to show him some love. He has been donating way too much this weekend. Way too much. You don't need to donate again for like another month or ever, Jeremy. Or ever. Good to see you, Jeremy. Thank you so much for the $20. You are far too kind. I tweeted, how are you doing, Jeremy? I hope you saw my comment. I tweeted that I wanted this matchup like a year ago, and they both got highlights, didn't disappoint. Let's fucking go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
You can watch it on Unext, or you can watch it using your VPN set to the UK or Canada, and you can watch it on YouTube. Oliveira's Dana White Contender Series. He's got a fight style that the UFC could get behind for sure. Where to watch? It is on Unext, or I would argue that he has a better fight style for knockout than the UFC. What's your thoughts about Aaron Pico? I think he's a future champ. I definitely think he's like top level. Tough division to be champion, but I definitely think he's top level. Let's go, Jonathan. Let's go. Okay, sweet, Jeremy. Glad you saw them. Realistically, some guys in the PFL could be UFC champs. Example, Johnny Eblin, Van Steenis, a.k.a. Spanish DDP, Corey Anderson, Vadim Nemkov. Yeah, Aniki MMA made a great video on the PFL yesterday, by the way. Yeah, no, the PFL gets clowned on like Bellator. Like Bellator did. But I would say this. I was the biggest PFL hater up until 2025. 2025, the shows just were good. Like, I'm not a sheep, guys. I'm gonna call it how I see it. And the first few years of doing these streams on YouTube, PFL was almost a chore to watch. It was that bad. They brought in, they allowed elbows. They changed up their just management on various levels. They're doing a good job bringing local and regional talent to their MENA and Europe shows. Even like their Africa shows were better than I thought they would be. And then now their bigger shows, they're actually putting together pretty fun cards. So, I'm not just going to blindly hate on them because I didn't like them in the past. They're getting better. I enjoy watching their cards. So I'm going to say that. I'm going to verbalize that. And there are some good fighters in PFL, just like there were some really good fighters in Bellator, just like there's some really good fighters in Octagon, KSW, Ryzen, ACA. Fuck Kadyrov, but it's true. I don't get this blind, sheepish, bootlicking loyalty to the UFC. It's like no one's here saying that that the NHL isn't the best hockey league on the planet, but like the KHL is a good league, Liga's a good league, the SHL is a good league, the AHL is a good league, and players from any of those leagues could 100% play in the National Hockey League. BMK literally just didn't listen to anything I said. That's hilarious. You're an actual fighter and you didn't even listen to anything I said. I think good commentators are important as well. I thought MVP commentators absolutely sucked. I only listen to the commentary in Japanese now. I only listen to commentary in Japanese. You goofball, Joe didn't quit. Watch your back. I'm waiting. Chad, am I missing something here? Am I missing something here? Corey Nemkov could def beat up Alberg if we're counting him as champ. Oh, come on. Fried MMA. I talked you up so much this stream. Don't make me regret it. Don't make me regret it. My guy from the City Life needs to be a commentator in the arena. Who's Joe? Who's Joe? I just want this guy who's making threats now to explain what happened then. What happened? Because it looked to me that Joe said, stop the fight. I was the rewind the tape too, bitch, because I was the one actually giving the chat a hard time for being disrespectful when he was entering the cage. They were like, this bum. And I was like, he's not a bum. It's fucking Joe Schilling. He's just old. And then that shit happened, and I couldn't really defend that performance. But I'm looking at my back, and I don't know what the issue is, chat. I don't know what the issue is. All right, let's get to this next fight. The prelims are done with, and I imagine we will have the next fight start in about 10 minutes. Actually, this might be the perfect time to go over some highlights. This might be the perfect time to go over some highlights, chat. I did talk about that Aniki video. Here. I think Aniki's one of the best MMA YouTubers out there right now, by the way. He is a real MMA channel. All right. Let's bring up some highlights here. We'll even go over something that happened on this card too. Man, this prelims went by like that. Even with the Joe Schilling fuckery, the prelims went by like that. All right, let's start with this first one that our boy Fried MMA tagged me in. Main card starts in 10 minutes, guys. Main card starts in 10 minutes. Oh, I got you, BMK. I got you. But I feel like my hockey example is the best example for the Ultimate Fighting Championship. It's the NHL of mixed martial arts. Doesn't mean it's the own. It doesn't mean it is the sport. It's just the best league out there. But I prefer to watch the LNAH. I prefer to watch other hockey leagues, junior hockey even, because I like prospects. I like following the storylines of guys coming up. I like the brand of hockey that LNAH. LNAH is a lot more violent than the National Hockey League. It's a lot more a tough game than a skill game. I like watching KSW more than the UFC because it's more of a brutal fight game than a crotch sniffing contest. You know what I mean? Who did you pick again, Shane? I picked Oliveira, and Oliveira won. All right, let's check out this highlight. Wait, who are these guys? This was Mansur Sultamuradov, who 6-1 soccer kicks Ramazan Musayev in the face. A 6-1 guy going up against a 2-1 guy at NFL number 4. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, hold on. I don't know why it's buffering so much. It's Bruce buffering over here. Oh, just missed with that follow-up left. Oh, man, he's dead. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Yep, that'll do it. Dead tired, man. Dead tired. Oh, my God. See, like, that just reminds me of, like, when Forrest Griffin used to gas in his fights. He would move like that. He's so lucky he fought in the UFC under the pussified rule set. Because he would have been kicked like that so many times. Oof. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right, Chris shared a bunch as well. Someone's going to go on his page. He shared that one. Bro, friggin' Prospector blocked me, man. There's like 5 clip channels who've blocked me. On Twitter. Kez, that 6 account dude, is like... All right, BFC1. This is what Chris Cushman was telling us about. Richard Torres Jr. just got KO'd in round 2. What promotion does he fight in? I don't know who that is. All right, BFC1. So this was their first show, guys. This was their first show. Hasimov against Mikey. A Kazakh league, right? Oh, little ground and pound. Oh my god. Yeah, he's out. Sheesh. Aziz all the way. There's a few, I don't know. They're probably just sick of me saying superior rule set on Twitter, so I can imagine. I can imagine, understand why. They're probably like, yo, fuck this guy having a seizure every day, spamming superior rule set on Twitter. D, what kind of question is that? Come on, man. You're a smart guy. Come on, DF. You're a smart guy, dude. Don't ask dumb questions. You're a smart guy.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
He's a smart guy, right, Chad? He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He's on the Usyk Rico boxing card. Got you. Say it in person. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. You're. Did I satisfy you, Jonathan? I feel like I said it in person, brother. I feel like I said it in person. Oh! Cracked him there at the right. Oh, shit! Elbow! No way. Did I turn the mic off? Check. Oh my god. You got the Mortal Kombat finish him? Did my mic turn off? 1 sec. Check. 1 2 3. Maybe my mic cord broke. Now it's better. Oh, it's probably because there was sound here. Whenever there's sound playing, it messes up my mic. Yeah. Whenever there's another, like, whenever the audio is out leaving, like the screen or the page, then it always fucks with my mic. My bad, chat. My bad. That was so sick, by the way. Yo, shout out to Chris Cushman. He's literally shared every single one of these. So I'm just going to quickly share his Twitter account. One of the only Twitter accounts who hasn't blocked me. I feel like my days are numbered with Kaposa. I feel like he's going to block me next. Because, like, I pretty much comment on his highlights every single day. And I think he fucking hates me. Oh, just missed the right. Oh my, a couple shots to the back of that there, but oh my god, dude. Hold on. He fucking hit him too with something. I don't know if he I don't know if that right landed, but whew. All right, here's another one. I'm literally sharing all these. All right, last one from this card. The uppercut. Yes, we do, Robbie. Robbery doer. Yes, we do. Did I say Robbie? Robbery doer. Yes, we do. Oh! Jeez. Yeah, good on the ref there. Jeez. But he was covering up. Damn. All right, last one, and then I'm going to grab some water quick, and then we'll jump back into this card. Just a quick 10-minute break. Yo, shout out to PFL. They've had good pacing today. Dude, wait till you see this one. So this went down at Fight Night 137, 24-second head kick. 24-second head kick. This one's brutal. Oh! Oh! God damn it! Oh my God! Well, I mean, I wasn't in a battle with them, so I was actually friends with them. So I think I'm the bad guy in this situation. I think I just annoy them, which, like, I got a punchable face, right, chat? So I get it. And my oh, every now and then I know, like, Chris Cushman or Fried MMA will, like, share something, and I'll go to retweet, and it's like, you can't retweet it. I'm like, why? It's like, the fucking channel's blocking me. But hey, LFA finally unblocked me. So LFA has blocked me twice. I literally only pump up their promotion. I literally only give them money as I go to every single one of their local shows, but I don't know. Luckily, they've unblocked me now again. We were able to watch some of their highlights last night on stream. Oh, I think the first time they thought I was showing their content, like their live stream, and then they were like, oops. And the community helped get us unblocked. And I think the second time I was really critical of how they raised their ticket prices from $40 to $180 for general admission, just because Gabe Stevenson was on the card. And so I was just going at them for that. And I think that's why they were like, fuck this dude. So, so I'll own it. All right. Let's get into this next fight in 1 minute. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm just going to fill up this water bottle, drain the main vein quick, and then we'll get right back to dive into this main card. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We'll be back in a few hours after this main card for Deep, and then we're going to be doing Deep Jewels, and then we're going to be doing another PFL card. So back to back streams here today. And I'm excited to watch them all with you guys. Let me know who you think is going to win in the live chat here. These next two fighters are about to make their walkouts, and I will be right back on the other side for the main card, baby. For the main card. Nice fucking elbow. Jeremy with another $20. I don't have the sound by Mortal Kombat finish him, but I will add it. I will add it for the next stream. I promise you. I literally bookmarked, $10 for Jeremy. You kidding me? Jeremy, I gotta pee so bad. You're gonna make me pee, dude. You're gonna make me fucking pee myself right now with all these donations you're giving. Holy shit. My friend, what do you know MMA? I think I know quite a bit about MMA, but I am no expert. I just watch a unhealthy amount of it. Thank you so much for the $10, Jeremy. As always, guys, send me your suggestions for the soundboard, and I will eventually add them. But because you donated $10 here, I'm 100% adding finish him. All right, I gotta piss. I'll be right back after this quick break. Do not go anywhere. Main card is next.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of PFL Brussels. Habirora versus Henderson. God, I need that clip too. Shout out to my boy Henderson. Shout out to Canada at the Summit Series, baby. Nice. I just don't know who might win. All right. Keisuke Sasu. 14-4-1 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. A pretty good regional fighter from Japan, 31 years of age, 5 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out 3 times, 4 submission wins. He's been submitted once. He's never lost via decision. He's 1-5, but he goes out in his shield. 0-1 in Ryzen, 12-1-1 in Shuto, which is a respectable record in Shuto, and 1-2 in Road to UFC. Lost to Viktor Kolesnik in his last fight. Kolesnik is a very good fighter. A little bit past his prime now, but still like top regional guy. Before then, defended his Shuto title not once, but twice, and fought a prospect in there as well. His record it's a Japanese MMA record. It's not quite China. It's not quite Philippines where you're just crushing cans left, right, and center. He has fought really good regional guys, and he's been in a lot of title fights. But the best guys he's fought, he's lost to. Lost to Yiza, UFC level guy. Lost to Sang-Won Kim. We honestly probably should have beaten, but Sang-Won Kim has gone on to just have a pretty damn good career overall. Fought some pretty good guys in Pancrase, and I think is going back to Korea now. I think Black Combat is probably going to bring him over sooner than later. And then obviously Viktor Kolesnik. So like his big 3 losses here recently in the last 5-6 years have been against top level guys. He's a top level guy. 10-1. I know Sasu's beaten prospects before, but Sasu's well-rounded. I think the Sultan is well-rounded as well, and I just think he's a little bit more dangerous. 10-1, 5-0 in his last 5, 3 knockouts, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, never been finished, 6-1 in Bellator, 2-0 in PFL. He has not fought in a year, okay? But Landu, who's past his prime, but still good, he beat him. Decision, finished Jose Perez, who's good. Fontes was good. Ibrahim, we didn't know what he was yet, but okay, 4-0 guy as well. He's already beat a Sasu in the George variety. Jordan Barton, like on the rise, he beat really good prospects and top-level guys, so I'm going with the Sultan, but we're rooting for our JMMA guys, as always. So we're rooting for Sasu, but yeah. And he's tall as fuck. Yo, too much fried MMA, too much. Cam Teague interview will be out on Tuesday, bro. Such a G, can't wait to speak with him. Yo, let's go. Yo, Cam is awesome. We haven't interviewed him yet, but he's a friend of the channel. We talk all the time on Twitter. He's a good guy. Hey, what's up, Nick? Nick? Good to see you. X-Pro here. Love this stream. Well, thank you, man. Fought for Coleman's Hammer House. Shout to the legend, the Pride FC and UFC legend, Mark Coleman, the real unk. My only loss was to Igor Vochanchin. Shout to Vochanchin, who is one of the most underrated MMA fighters of all time. Very old fighter. Last fight was 1997. Thank you for the stream. Sucks getting old. Yo, shout out to Nick here. Another pro fighter who's been hanging out with us in the live chat. You're the fucking man, dude. You've only fought legends if you fought back in the day, and Vochanchin is one of my favorite fighters as well. Shout out to Mark Coleman. That is super cool. I am nerding out and swooning like the MMA fan I am right now. Thank you for hanging out with us. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 441. It doesn't look like Adiguzel is that much taller than Sasu. Tapology made it the difference seem a lot more striking. Dude, I can't believe Nick Nutter's in the live chat. Dude, I have goosebumps right now. 418. I want to bring his Tapology up on screen between rounds. 407. Low kick by Sasu. Nick, I probably didn't watch any of your fights live. And I hate to say this, but like, I know your name because of the Vochanchin fight. High kick by Adiguzel, catching him with Sasu. Sasu following him to the ground. Sasu trying to get his back, but Adiguzel's back up to his feet. Fried MMA is a real MMA channel. We're not a real MMA channel. 434. We're just MMA junkies who love watching the sport. 6 foot versus 5'5". Damn. Only 1 inch reach difference. It doesn't look like Sasu's that much smaller though, eh? Activate A? 316. Body kick by Sasu. Body or high kick by Adiguzel, but it was blocked by the right shoulder of Sasu. Body kick by Adiguzel. That's how you pronounce his name, right? Adiguzel? I think they might have gotten the height wrong, yeah. He definitely is taller, but oh, high kick by Adiguzel. In France. Adiguzel? I wish I could, but I can't. That's what I'm saying. You should go subscribe to real MMA channels. I'm not a real MMA channel. Mask. I keep telling you, bro. I've told you 5 or 6 times and given you links to go to. I've thought about getting an hourglass. Would you be down with an hourglass? I think an hourglass would work, eh? Like, go to Fried MMA. He's a real MMA channel. Oh, ducking under the spinning back fist was Sasu, but Sasu getting the takedown. Here, I'll give you some other channels to go to that are way better than this one, homie. 202. Just back up to their feet. Sasu trapping the right leg. $150. What are you up to these days, Nick? Or do you still like train, work in the business at all, or how's life been after fighting? 132, still clinching up against the cage. Oh, here's one of the best channels too, buddy. Main card minute. Sasu measured probably up to his eyes or something, right? 115. Still up against the cage. As you can't get Sasu down. Jockeying for position here. 1 minute. I'm pretty much exactly the same. I started watching at like around 11, but it was Pride and UFC. I mean, I probably even started watching earlier because my dad watched everything before I was even, or like when I was born, but started watching Pride and I'm in my early 30s too. Fried MMA covers all the prospects. More than most of us. 24 seconds. Oh, knee to the body by Adiguzel. And they finally separate out of the clinch, but there's only 10 seconds left. Spinning heel kick way out of range. Oh, spinning elbow by Sasu. It lands. Whoo! Those body kicks are adding up. All right, end of the first round. End of the first round. Round 2 coming up, chat. All right, This is the legend who's in our chat right now, bro. The man, the myth, the legend, Nick Nutter, who went 5-2 as a pro. All his wins were knockouts. All his losses were knockouts. This man never went to decision, and that's what we love to see. He went 2-1 in Vale Tudo and 2-1 in the International Absolute Fighting Council. His only losses were to one of the greatest fighters of all time in Igor Vorchanchin. One of the greatest fighters of all time, ladies and gentlemen, who went 55-10-1, 38 knockouts. And if you haven't watched his fights, you're not a real MMA fan. I don't care if you're 20 or 60. If you haven't watched Igor Vorchanchin's fights, you're not a real MMA fan. That is crazy, man. That Nick Nutter, the man, the myth, the legend, is in our chat hanging out. Had to show him some love. Had to show him some love. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Sasu looking better than I expected, guys. Sasu's looking better than I expected. 451. Made that round a close one. Counter left by Adiguzel there. And almost off balance, too. Dude, for striking ace only being in his early 20s, too, a wealth of old school MMA knowledge. 430. If striking ace had a YouTube channel, I would say he's a real MMA YouTube channel. But a real MMA mind. Capoza says Nick is a pioneer of the sport. He definitely is a pioneer of the sport. Wearing some damage underneath the right eye is Sasu. Sasu missing with the high kick. Bro, fried MMA. I'm scared Capoza's going to block me today. I feel like today's the day. There's like four clips channels now who blocked me. Pride days were fun. 20-year-olds fried. You're young to know about the Hammer House. You're definitely a historian. Congrats. Thank you again for remembering. Just an interview with the dark side of the cage. Go check out that interview. Aju's the lead striker. He's looking damn good. Nice body kick by Aju. And that left jab is landing all day, every day under the eye of Sasu. Sasu missing with his kicks. Aju's doing a great job of keeping Sasu off of him. 326. Because Sasu was able to get those takedowns, was able to control Adiguzel a little bit in the first round. Adiguzel was able to get back up to his feet, get out of it, and now he's just keeping him at range. Kicks to the knee, side kick by Adiguzel. Hey, you're the man, Nick. Nice to meet you too, officially. Like I said, I hope all is well. I hope all is well. I mean, if you're watching PFL with us, you definitely still keep tabs on the sport, which is super cool. 252. Low kick by Sasu. Low kick by Adiguzel. Something's coming. Something's coming. Oh, big left by Adiguzel. Oh! Oh! High kick! He's out! He's out! Oh my God! Adiguzel just knocked Sasu the fuck out with a high kick. Shin to face. Oh my God!
Oh my
Oh my
God!
God. I love this sport in a way I can't really describe. It's an honor to meet you. If you haven't watched Parkside, check it out. I can't tell you who they are featuring for season 2, but you will be entertained. Done and done. Bro, some of my favorite fighters are the old school guys. Like I said, I grew up on watching martial art movies and MMA because my dad, I always tell everybody this, my dad had UFC 1 to 5 on VHS, and as soon as I had a bank account, I bought UFC 1 to 10 on DVD. And then we both would order Pride FC VHSs that we still have, some still in the package too. So yeah, we're a bunch of nerds here. We're a bunch of nerds here. Damn, dude. Caposa, he's a a Twitter account who posts not only regional highlights, but every highlight. It went on. Yeah, sorry guys. It went under 1.5. Just under, dude. Just under. Hey, another pro fighter. Shout out to Exploring the Caw. Good to see you, buddy. Great interview, by the way. Exploring the Caw has a couple channels. This is his main channel, but he does post some of his great interviews here. But Exploring the Caw, tight with Ensign Inoue, tight with the Shogun brothers, and was a Muay Thai fighter. Yeah, Exploring the Caw. Nick Nutter's in the chat right now, hanging out with us. Right? OG fan for sure. Dark Side, sorry, yes, Dark Side. Hi, Kiku. Damn, dude. That gave me goosebumps. Okay, we'll let it marinate a bit before we share it. Just in case we got any PFL narcs here. All right, well, Sasu couldn't get it done. Dude, the Unext broadcast is going ham right now. I pretty much only watch on Unext now, so everything's in Japanese, and they're going ham right now. Let's see if Inoue, who does not have an easy matchup either, let's see if Inoue can bring some honor. As Ryzen lent Inoue to PFL, and he's coming off a loss against Danny Sabatello. Honestly, Inoue had the better fight. Danny Sabatello crotch sniffed for 2 rounds, and Inoue actually hurt him in 1 round, but the crotch sniffing prevailed even in Japan. When does Chuck Liddell fight, bro? Yo, what's up, Denial? Good to see you. Good to see you. Man, Inoue, it's so... When he beat Motoya, he literally... it was such a close fight. Motoya almost had him. If Motoya would have beaten Inoue, even though he lost to Ogi Kubo in the Flyweight Grand Prix finals, I still think he would have been Fighter of the Year in 2025. He fought 6 times. He fought in a Flyweight tournament and made it to the finals. He beat Shinryu... Oh, no, sorry. He beat Akimoto, the guy who beat Patchy Mix recently. Just that prospect in one of the better Japanese prospects, if not the best Japanese prospect on the planet. And he's a striker, which is awesome. But Motoya beat him, fought Inoue for the title, lost a razor close split decision, and then got 2 wins in the Flyweight Grand Prix and fought Ogi Kubo in a fucking war. It was a close fight still. If he would have won one over either the Flyweight Grand Prix or the title from Inoue, I think across all of mixed martial arts, not even just Ryzen or in Japan, I think in all of mixed martial arts, Motoya would have been Fighter of the Year. Like, unbelievable. Yeah, if he would have won one of these two and 100% Fighter of the Year, dude. Sorry, only 5 fights. But still. And like, yeah, fuck Kondo. I wish he would have fought someone better than Kondo, but Shinryu, top Japanese fighter. Akimoto, like, get the fuck out of here, bro. He beat Akimoto and he dominated him. Yeah, Motoya is one of my favorite fighters of all time. The king of deep, and he's fighting my Canadian brother, Tony Laramie, in his next fight, and I'm torn on that one, bro. I'm torn on that one. Yo, shout out to Nick Nutter. What is the hour? I don't know what the hour will be, my friend. But we have 3 more fights. And they haven't even made their walkouts yet. I'm rolling with anyone named Inoue indefinitely. Well, Inoue actually started off his pro career in his early 20s in New York with Sarah Longo before coming back to Japan. I like this so much. I'm going to stay here watching it live. Nick Nutter, we cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every week. So every weekend we'll be here. Oh my God. Okay, let me explain to you frame by frame what happened, okay? Let me explain to you frame. Let me just get this ticker going here so people know what's coming up next, and then I will let you know exactly what happened. And I was like, people in the chat were like, fuck Joe Schilling, this bum, blah, blah, blah. And I was defending him as he was walking out to the cage. I was like, no, man, this guy like was American kickboxing for us in North America who didn't watch J-Kick and K1 and that stuff as much as the hardcores. Fucking, dominated Glory early and then, represented Bellator. I was like, nah, dude, Joe Schilling. And then he pulled that stunt. So this is what happened in the Joe Schilling fight, okay? Some people were saying, oh, he was scared. He was not scared coming into the cage and starting off the fight. The bell rung and Joe Schilling went full fucking madhouse, just throwing hooks like a Ronda Rousey, okay? Just throwing fucking hooks like he was like turning butter with both his fucking hands. Abena cracked him a couple times, and I think at that point he knew he fucked up, and he was kind of like, shit, and then Abena took him down. And I think after he got hit with those first few shots, he was probably like, okay, maybe I'm too old for this. So Abena is in his guard for about, 20-ish seconds? Maybe even a little bit longer, but 20 to 30 seconds, we'll say. And then he goes for the headbutt. He goes for the headbutt, but misses the head and kind of, at worst, nicks the ear of Joe Schilling. Bro, Joe Schilling's reaction, you would have thought that Abena bit his ear off. He starts freaking out, and it's all mic'd up. He's like, foul, he headbutted me, foul, blah, blah. So Mike Beltran is like, okay, split. And Joe Schilling is losing his shit. He's crashing out, getting in Abena's face, and finally Beltran separates them, goes to Abena, and takes away a point, even though Abena didn't even, headbutting motion, but didn't actually headbutt him. And Joe Schilling's just freaking out, whatever. Finally, point taken away. They're going to restart the action again. And Beltran, you can hear it says, where do you want to start position? And Joe Schilling, I don't remember if he points, but the ground is what he either pointed or said it. But I remember in the moment, it was clear what his choice was. Willingly gets on his back. Abena gets on top, and then he starts freaking out again. He just fouled me, and you're going to give him the top position. Then Beltran goes, okay, well, how about we stand you up then? They stand up, and Joe Schilling continues to crash out. He fouled me, blah, blah, blah. Call this fight off. And then he said, call this fight off by doing this motion. So Beltran, probably more confused than any of us, goes, okay, fight is over. Then Joe Schilling gets in the face of Abena, and he's like, bro, you just said to call the fight off. Joe Schilling exits the cage. Abena's announced as the winner because Joe Schilling gave up. I don't mean disrespect gave up, but like he did this and said stop the fight. What else do you want me to say? Anyways, that is exactly every detail what happened in that Joe Schilling fuckery fight. Blew up his reputation. Yep. All good, yeah. First Vocachin fight was 28 minutes in Israel. Unfortunately, everyone remembers my 12-second loss to him in Brazil. Oh, we had fun. If your only 2 losses are to Igor Vocachin, you're still a fucking legend. Sabatello Inoue fight was fun. It was awesome. I'm picking Inoue too, Shane. Yeah, 28 minutes with Igor is insane. Next one should be a banger. No rounds and no judges back then. Only way the cage door opens is tap, snap, or nap, dude. Yeah, denial. Nick Nutter's literally hanging out with us in the chat. This is crazy. Joe Schilling, best KO is guy in the bar. All that sounds like Joe quit. Unfortunately, the haters were proven right. Guess losing to Luke Rockhold will do that to you, though. It could have been based if he like threw up a triangle choke after asking to be reset on bottom, but nope. I'm doing good. Still training people in Cleveland area. Nice, dude. Trying to get all patched up. Had 4 back surgeries and a knee replacement in the last 12 months. Getting tuned up to capture the UFC. The UFC belt, obviously joking. Hey, well, I hope that these last round of surgeries are able to fix you up so that you can continue to live healthy and fulfilled, my man. And that's cool that you're still training guys out of Cleveland. I will. Any prospects or any guys that you're training that we should be keeping our eyes out for? Fight hasn't started yet. Yeah, the 3 fights in one night threw a wrench in any game plan / scouting. I mean, we heard that just even in when Chuck Liddell talked about it, how like, yeah, you have a game plan in the first fight, but depending on how grueling the fight was or is, your game plan is going to go out the window for fight number 2 or 3. And I feel like it's the same with those K1 kickboxing matches still. The Valley Tudo NHB days, no holds barred days, were truly the Wild West of sports. Fights could be 12 seconds or 28 minutes. All right, we got the watch party for Naoki Inoue making his walkout. Former Ryzen champ, that's right, Danny Sabatello snatched that belt from him. 20-5 as a pro, 28 years of age, used to fight at Ray Longo's gym. 2 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 9 decisions. Despite this, he's never been finished. And despite only having 2 knockouts, like his boxing and striking is really good. I would say it's probably slightly his better asset than his grappling and wrestling, but like he's a well-rounded fighter. He's a well-rounded fighter that if he would have beaten Sabatello, he probably would have come over to the UFC. That's what Ryzen was reporting anyways. 10-3 in Ryzen, 1-1 in the UFC. That is right. He fought in the UFC back in the day. Cleaned up deep early in his career. Came into the UFC, beat an 8-0 guy, then lost to Matt Schnell via split decision. Then the UFC moved on. Went to Cage for UFC and lost. Went back to deep and has basically just been dominating in Ryzen. Lost to Ogi Kubo and Juan Archuleta. No shame in losing to either of those 2 guys. Beat my boy Motoya. Beat my boy Suchil Kim. Bro, Suchil Kim is one of my favorite fighters outside of Ryzen as well. And he's getting old and he's taken a lot of damage. So he's not the same fighter he used to be. And it was very evident because I think he fought Inoue. I think that was his 4th or 5th fight of the year. And he was coming off getting knocked the fuck out like 2 months before. And yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But anyways, well-rounded, good boxing, solid wrestling, good jiu-jitsu. I mean, yeah, he's fucking solid, dude. He's major organization level for sure. And you know who else is major organization level? Marcirley Alves. 15-4 as a pro, 26 years of age. Never been knocked out. 10 KO TKOs. 0 submission wins. He's been submitted twice. He's one of the few Brazilians who came out of the womb without any stripes on his white belt. 5 decisions. 3-0 in PFL, 1-1 in Bellator, and 0-1 in LFA. Justin Wetzel's a solid fighter, man. Is he certified Unk at this point? Not certified Unk, but like solid fighter. And he was able to beat him over 3 rounds. That's huge. Great win over Jake Hadley. Good fight against Leandre Higo. Leandre Higo is a tough fighter with a lot of experience. I was very impressed in this fight, even though he won split decision. And then I was even more impressed with the Hadley fight and even more impressed in the Wetzel fight. Lost to Kamidov, no shame in that. Lost to Lacerda, no shame in that. So there's only 2 recent losses, 2022 and 2024, were against good opponents. And like he took a step up in competition in his career right at the time where I love to see it, around 5 to 6 professional fights, started fighting guys at his level or better. And I mean, say what you want about Diego Paiva now. He was good coming up as well. So very much more of a striker who's got good takedown defense, who is strong, so can hold his own in the clinch, but kickboxing and striking style against I guess more traditional boxer, like boxing style, less than kickboxing, although Inoue does throw decent low kicks. His most flashy striking is when he's in the pocket, whereas Alves just looks everywhere, or looks good everywhere on the feet. Inoue can employ some grappling too, as it was only at the end of the fight in the final round did Motoya show his dominance in the grappling. And Alves is not going to be a threat there at all. Curious to see how Inoue does here. Fun matchup. Picking Inoue, even though I think Motoya did beat him. I'll answer any questions and open to any interviews. That is an invite to everyone on this stream. I'm done talking old school because I'm concentrating on this event. Keep up the good work. Hey, Nick Nutter, what's your email? I'll email you. I would love to interview you, sir. It would be an honor to interview you and post that on the channel. I'm glad you stopped by too. Hey, hope it's hands free, brother. Hope it's hands free. I heard the Schilling fight was odd. Yep. There's two more fights until that one. 2 more fights until that one. All right. They're being announced now in the cage. So yeah, so Inoue, not a stranger to fighting in a cage either, although he has been fighting in a ring most of his last active 5 years. Wow! Oh, somebody better clip that. If that happened in the UFC, that would be clipped.
Let's get it all.
We're gonna focus on this fight right now. You had 15 minutes to ask me questions. This fight's about to begin, and this is the fight that I was looking forward to the most on the cards. This is my main event. Beltran back in this. He's probably like, fuck, no more Schilling fuckery, please. Round 1, let's get it. 458. Is he written? Yeah. I mean, maybe it was his master plan. Nice left jab by Inoue. Low kick by Alves. And Inoue, the taller and just bigger fighter overall. Damn. Left hand by Inoue. Low kick by Inoue. Low kick by Alves. I think the only crossover Ryzen fighter to have success in Bellator/PFL recently was Ota. Ota got a submission, I think 2 years ago. Left hand by Inoue. Another low kick by Inoue. Alves with the left hand. Bro, the size of Inoue is going to be an issue. I didn't realize how much bigger he was. 401. Like, Motoya didn't even look this small against him, and Motoya's tiny. Left hand by Inoue. Low kick by Alves. Alves with the double left jab. Neither get through. And Alves, despite being this much smaller, he needs to be the one controlling the outside, and he lands a nice overhand left. Inoue back up to his feet. He caught the leg kick and landed the overhand left. That's what punished Inoue for these low kicks. Alves needs to be the one controlling the outside, not Inoue. I know, same. I guess he hasn't fought guys that tall. That left jab by Inoue is working. Alves cut on his nose. Left hook by Inoue. Alves cracks him with the left. His nose is busted already. That left jab by Inoue is doing wonders, but he got cracked there by a counter. 255. Also, this card is on streaming services like ESPN and Unext, correct? It's on one of the ESPNs. It's on Unext, and it's also free on the PFL YouTube channel if you're in Canada, the UK, and probably in some other regions as well. Nice counter 1-2 by Alves. I do think Alves is the more dangerous striker, even though Inoue is holding his own and doing damage here in this first round. Low kick by Inoue. Low kick swing and a miss by Alves. Yo, if you guys are watching on Twitch, please come over to YouTube. We don't give a shit about our Twitch account. The only reason we have a Twitch account is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to our YouTube channel, The City Life Project. That's where, this is the platform in which we're actually trying to build. 209. Usually I'm behind on Unext. Hey, thank you, buddy. This is a fight and a half, man. Dude, this is a good technical fight because it's not boring, but it's not just unpolished brawl. It's got a little bit of both. Nice counter left by Inoue. Oh, Inoue with the left elbow sets up the right hand. Both guys are very high level. Yep. And like I said, Inoue said if he was going to beat Sabatello, he was coming over to the UFC. They're open to it as well. I think they've been open to it for a while, but he's just making great coin, and he was the champion in Ryzen. Unext or free on YouTube. Use your VPN, set it to the UK or Canada. Overhand right by Alves. Low kick by Inoue. Inoue with the left hand. Oh, nice left and right by Alves. That gets through. Final minute. Body kick by Alves. Alves with the left hand, walking down. Inoue now. Alves is extremely dangerous, and he's chasing. Double left jab by Alves. Alves looking for that hook again. I agree. 30 seconds remaining. Left jab. The jab and low kicks. Alves has had his moments. Do not get me wrong, but the jab and low kicks by Inoue and some of those straight shots that he's been setting up. Oh, nice combo to the body and left hook by Inoue. Inoue with the right hand. Damn, those last few shots by Inoue were huge. Alves eats it well. I got to imagine Inoue cuts a fuck ton of weight to make 135 too, eh? Low kick by Alves. And that is it for the first. That was a great round. I think Inoue, I don't even think stole. I just think he fairly won the round. Outstruck him in the low kicks. Out-jabbed him. And Alves wasn't the one who was dictating the range. 1-0 Alves. How so, Nick? I think Inoue took the round easy. No, so yeah. How so, Nick? 10-9 Inoue. I'm just curious. I'm actually curious. Inoue 1-0. So struggling landing more. Good afternoon. Hey, salut. Good afternoon, Dan. Missed some fights. Watching Giza. How was Abena Schilling? Oh, it was complete fucking MMA events vlog. It was one of the, it was a pretty big disgrace to the sport. We'll just say that. Dumbe. Anyway, for sure, 1-0. I don't have enough time to go through it all because I already went through it and it's a hell of a story, but Joe Schilling quit. And like, I don't know how else to say. He literally told the ref to stop the fight, so. I think his ear hurt. Round number 2. 10-9 Inoue squeaked out the round with more effective striking despite the knockdown from Alves. I don't even think it was, I think it was more of a trip than a knockdown. I think it's because he caught the leg and then threw the right hand. So I wouldn't even say it was a knockdown. But yes, double left jab and a right hand by Alves, and Alves with the left hand. MMA events vlog. Stick around after this fight and I'll tell the whole story again. Play by play. Inoue with the left jab. 30 seconds in. Alves trying to pressure him here early. Alves with the counter left. Good work by Alves. Alves with a body kick. And those are getting through. Inoue's wearing some damage on his right arm and right side. Inoue with the left jab again. He's being pressured backwards. So this is what Alves needs to do. Can't let Inoue dictate this. Missing 3 left hands by Alves. Missing, but Alves lands that right counter. Low kick by Alves. Right uppercut by Inoue. Good counter. Inoue with the right again. Despite being on the back foot, Inoue's doing a good job picking his shots coming in and out of the pocket. Body kick by Alves. Left hand by Alves. Speaking of Japanese MMA, I will be covering back-to-back deep cards tonight with the Idaho Skatesman. Will be co-streaming it. Combat Casual, one of the best up-and-coming YouTube channels. Oh! Alves cracked him! Alves dropped him there. Now that is a knockdown. Alves dropped Inoue with the right hand, flash knockdown, and busted up his nose. Oh! Alves just cracked him with the left hand. He's always dangerous, man. 3:15. Inoue seeing the Tweety Birds. Oh, that left hand by Alves. Inoue trying to recover here. Alves. Left to the body. Now that was a knockdown. Both of their noses are busted now. Low kick by Inoue. Inoue with the left hand. Alves got the better chin too. And he hits a wee bit harder for a wee little man. 242. I'm even taller than Alves, bro. And I'm a tiny human. Left hand by Inoue. Oh, another counter. Alves, dude, he's night and day from the first round, where the shots by Inoue were sending him backwards. Alves is utilizing his head movement and footwork, dodging these shots and countering while walking forward. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And Inoue's having a hard time hitting him because he's getting punished whenever he does now. Inoue missing with that right hand. Right hand by Inoue. Remember when I said earlier in the stream, oh, this is a great prospect versus prospect? These guys aren't prospects. These are two major organization fighters putting on a fucking hell of a show for us right now. 159. Left hand by Inoue. Right hand by Alves. High kick by Alves. Inoue was in motion, didn't catch it all, but wearing the damage this round. Oh, Alves with another right hand. Alves is now outstriking Inoue. Inoue might have to elect to grapple in the third round if he survives. 137. See, Nick, this is an Alves round. I think Nick is just watching the future. 1-2 by Inoue. Inoue with a knee. Alves just walking him the fuck down, man. Inoue trying to command center again. $111. Oh, Inoue, the massive counter right hand. He stung Alves there, but Alves is taking these shots in way better stride. That definitely helps momentum-wise at the end of the round, where Inoue's like, all right, I can still fucking crack him. But this is an Alves round. Left hand by Inoue, right hand by Inoue. I can see the future. You still didn't answer us, though. How did Alves win the first round? Because he wasn't doing this in the first round. I would still like you to explain yourself. Alves missing with the right hand. 1-1 indeed. Oh, nice left by Alves. 29 seconds. Inoue missing with the right hand. Oh, okay. Well, then you can go to a different channel. Goodbye, Nick. Have a good one. 10 seconds. Yeah, you can go to a different channel. I'll send you to this one. Final seconds. And that will do it for the second round. Alves has big momentum. 19-19. All right, round number 3, chat. Go support our boy Main Card Minute. He's a real MMA channel. Inoue's nose is fucked. His right side's fucked. His left side's bruised. He took a lot of damage that round. And momentum is in Alves' favor. He looks way more energetic. Way less... I wouldn't say Inoue looks dejected, but like he knows the fucking situation he's in right now. Let's see if Inoue will adjust. I kind of want it to be another just battle on the feet, but if Inoue wants to secure this round, he might have to use his other tools. All right, round number 3, 1-1. 458, low kick by Inoue. All right, we striking. Left hand by Inoue, left hand by Alves. Alves with the left jab. 443. Front kick by Inoue. If Inoue can just keep Alves out of his face like he did in the first round with that jab and low kicks, but Alves is just walking forward like a freaking zombie. Left hand by Inoue. Inoue missing with that left hook. And Alves just the speed factor. His counters are just a little bit quicker. Inoue with the right. Alves cracks him with the left too. 416. Inoue misses with that right hook. Alves makes him pay. Didn't land with the 2-punch combo, but landed left there. Alves double left jab. Inoue step back left. Alves back in his face. Inoue was on the back foot in the second round, and look what happened. Alves missing with that left hand. A non-rocked Inoue, still light on his feet here. Low kick. Alves with the body kick. Great job taking away his angle. Inoue missing with the right hand. Alves straight down the middle. Don't think he landed that, but it was close. Inoue's running out of room behind him. 330. Oh, body kick by Inoue, followed by right hand. And Alves looking for the takedown. Alves gets the takedown, but Inoue right... Well, he's on his knee, but right back up. Back up to his feet. Underhooks by Inoue. You can see Inoue's breathing 100% through his mouth right now, too, which doesn't help. That nose is fucked. Inoue winning round 3. Oh, nice right hand by Inoue. I think round 3 is still up for grabs. Definitely doing way better than in round 2. He is outstriking him, though, barely. 240. Low kick by Inoue. The judges will like how Alves is stalking him down, but he does have to hit him. 227. Alves missing with that left hand again. Oh! Inoue with the right hand. Misses with the knee, but that right hand connects. Inoue with the left. Alves with the low kick. Dude, what a sick fight, man. People's main event, what'd I say? Low kick by Inoue. Inoue with the right hand. Yeah, despite Alves walking forward, Inoue's winning the round so far. Oh, just when I say that, Alves cracks him with the big left. Uh-oh, something crazy is about to happen. 141. Inoue with the right. Oh, Alves hurt him. Alves right hand. Oh, Inoue cracked him. Inoue cracked him. Alves looking for the takedown. Inoue. Back up on his feet. Oh, now Alves walking forward. Alves with the left hand. Alves is seeing the Tweety birds. Inoue evades that left hand. Oh, left hand by Inoue. 115. Inoue missing with the right. He's being cautious because Alves is a fucking zombie, but he cracked him. 103. Alves is still alive, bro. Left hand. What a fight, man. What a fight. 56 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 by Inoue. He cracked the code. That was Alves. Alves hits him with the left hand, though. I do not watch numbers, i.e. live odds on a screen when a fight's going on. I watch the fight, my man. I watch the fight. 36 seconds. Right hand by Alves. Alves with the left uppercut. Alves with the left hand. Dude, this guy's a zombie. Double left hand by Alves. Alves is going for it in the last 30 seconds. Inoue evades that left hand. We got 23 seconds. Alves walking forward. This is the best Alves has looked in the round so far. What a fight. Alves body lock, trying to go for a takedown here with 5 seconds left. Doesn't even really get the takedown. Inoue actually reverses, but Alves lands the left hand, and that is it. What a fucking fight, man. What a fucking fight. Standing ovation for that one. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. The fight literally just ended. We don't know who won. They're going to go to commercial. They're going to tally up the judges' scorecards. I will let you guys know, though. But that was a sick fucking fight. I got a 2-1 Inoue. Round 1 Inoue. Round 2 Alves. Round 3 Inoue. I don't think he stole anything. Round 3 was up for grabs. Up until the halfway mark. Inoue went back to the outside shots. Alves wasn't hitting him in the third round like he was hitting him in the second. And then Inoue got the better of the exchanges and knocked him down. Basically, Inoue did what Alves did to him in the second round. Although Alves did beat him up a little bit more in the second round. But and round 1 was a competitive round. But like all of us definitively said that Inoue won that round. So I think Inoue won. Inoue stole 3. See, I don't even think he stole 3. I think it was up for grabs until he landed the better exchanges, and even then he was out striking Alves. I think it was like by 5 or 6, but Alves was swinging and missing despite walking forward. I think Alves looked like he was winning a lot of the third because he was pushing forward, but he wasn't landing his shots. Yeah, how did Alves win 3? Melky Costa in Alves' corner, yep. Yeah, there's no possible way he won round 3. He has a better chance of winning round 1 than round 3. 29-28 in a way, maybe 28-27 in a way, if you want to make the argument the round with the knockdowns, or 10-8. Yeah, I don't think so. Inoue clearly did the more damage in round 3 and outstruck him. Round 2 was 100% Alves, though. I will actually be annoyed, and this is no, but I'll be annoyed if the judges give round 3 to Alves, because then they were, I don't know what the fuck they were watching, or they were allowing his forward pressure to skew their view, because he was missing shots like the first round. Round 2, he was moving forward and not missing shots. Round 3, he was missing shots, and Inoue was landing more on the back foot. But round 1 is the one that I think the judges are... 30-27 Alves? 29-28 Inoue. So yeah, one judge did give Alves the first round and third round, which is fucked. Inoue wins split decision. Yo, fuck that judge who gave all 3 rounds to Alves. That's fucked, dude. 29-28 Alves, giving him the first round, fine. But rounds 1 and 3? All right. Sick fucking fight. The right man won. And Alves is just he's a zombie. Like, this guy is not human, bro. He's not human. Unreal fight. Fight of the weekend so far. And I said this coming into the fight. I was like, oh yeah, a sick prospect fight. Then I quickly corrected myself. It was a damn competitive fight. And it was a close fight. No one's saying it's not a close fight, Terrence. No one here is saying it wasn't a close fight. We pointed out why people think Alves did better in round 3. And I feel like or myself anyways, did a very good job arguing that just because you walk forward and throw shots at air doesn't win you the round. I said that I'm pretty confident while that was happening that Inoue was outstriking him on the back foot. And then the numbers came up and it showed he was. Started to employ the low kicks again. And then in the striking exchange that they had, he hurt him more. So that's why I think round 3, it's like, what else are we arguing for round 3? Did Alves hit him a few times and then land some good shots? Absolutely. Alves, like, he hit harder than Inoue overall in the fight. But he didn't hurt him like Inoue hurt him in the third round. Walking him down and not landing like walking him down and landing in the second round, completely different. So round 2, 100% Alves, because he was succeeding in what he was trying to do in the third round. And then the first round, yeah, like I said, the first round, I think you could argue more for Alves winning the first round than the third round. But even the first round, I think, with the low kicks and that left jab, and outstriking him, the first round was scored right. The 30-27 pisses me off, but like, it was a very competitive and amazing fight. And I'm fucking stoked we all got to watch it together. He was landing some effective strikes, but compared to the second round, he was missing a lot, Terrence. He was missing a lot. It was night and day compared to round 2. Night and day compared to round 2. And that's why, and again, I'm not even being biased. You can go back and listen to the tape and watch. You can watch the chat and me respond to them live as this was going on. I was dialed into this one. A lot of the times, I default to Terrence being right because I do read chat and, you know, I'm doing a lot of things. But this one I was dialed in, and I will not back down off this one. I will not back down off this one because someone in the chat was like, Inoue's dominating. And this was at the 2 minute and 40-second mark. And I said, no, he's not dominating. The round is still up for grabs because Alves is not hitting him. And I think Inoue is outstriking him by like 5 to 7 shots. And it was literally, he outstruck him by 7 to 10, I think it was officially. Alves is not a bum, Scotty. The Brazilian is very good. That was an amazing fight. Inoue won. Split decision. Excited to see Jared. I've trained with him before. Gonna be a banger. The rest of the card has wide odds. Inoue versus Sabatello 2 next in Ryzen. Sabatello did call out Inoue on the press conference. Was it yesterday, chat? Was it yesterday or the day before where Ryzen did their presser? But he was going up, Sabatello going up on screen, be like, fuck this bitch, blah, 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 blah. It was great. He did, like, again, Vidar's like on the far end. Terrence is on one end and Vidar's on the other. I'm in the middle. I just think round 3 and 2 were night and day for Alves. But he didn't not land a single strike in round 3. It wasn't like that at all. Today's beer bet is tied. All right. Let's get to the next one. Featured fight. You know what? Fuck, let's just run it back. Let's bring Alves to Japan. Oh my God. Let's do this. Ryzen, Shingo, I know you're watching. Shingo, since you lent Inoue to PFL, ask if you can borrow Alves, and we'll run it back in Ryzen with superior rule set, baby. Let's go. There we go. That will bring peace back to the City Life community. There's never peace here. It's a fucking war zone, bro. All right, let's get to the next one. Because they're already walking out. Dude, I know. Fried MMA, that has been one of the highlights for sure of this card. That's a great idea. They've been listening. Thank goodness. The one great thing about the Bellator merger is they finally are employing that Bellator pacing. Dude, Bellator had such a good pace that they would overbook fights and have to do goddamn postlims. All right, Jared Gooden, Night Train, baby. 32 years of age. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. You'd think Jared Gooden is certified Unk right now, but he's only 32 on a 2-fight losing streak. 11 KO TKOs. He's only been knocked out twice, and he's never been submitted. So he actually hasn't been finished much in his pro MMA career. He has lost 9 decisions. Never been submitted. Badass. 2-5 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. He was cut from the UFC after losing to Chidi Njokwani. Went to Shogun fights and lost to a 3-0 guy. Now, Muhammad Ali is fine. Like, he's a good regional fighter. He's got some wicked striking. But Iwo absolutely destroyed him on Dana White's Contender Series. And like, other than Jared Gooden, he hadn't fought anybody of note. God, this was such a sad fight to watch. It was such a sad fight to watch. I watched it when I made a highlight video for Muhammad Ali, and it hurt my soul. So based off this decision, I am not confident with him at all to win this fight. And even his UFC fights, I mean, Wellington Turman, and in his first UFC run, Nicholas Stolz. Couldn't even beat an old Alan Jobin. He lost to Impa, not even in... It's crazy that he fought Impa at XMMA, not even in PFL. Curtis Melinder, he was old too. Fuck, man. Shane, I got to go head-to-head with you, so I will. But I don't think Jared Gooden's winning this fight. We don't read lines here, we watch fights. Let's go. I have to pick him, don't I, Shane? All right, Jared Gooden. That's the pick, Shane. Let's go. If Jared can survive the storm early, I think this fight can go the distance. Jared is pretty tough in my... He's 100% tough, and he's hard to finish. It just... Based off his last fight against, again, a younger guy, a younger guy in fight years, in age, the same age, but a younger guy in fight years, and a guy in Muhammad Ali who shouldn't be that much better was. And maybe it was just a bad night for Jared Gooden. I hope it was. Because...
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Boris Atangana, he is 8-0. He's a legit prospect. Undefeated. 6 knockouts, 2 submissions, never gone to decision. So we don't know how good he is going the distance. He has made it to the 3rd round once as a pro. He made it to the 2nd round in his last fight in the PFL, but usually he's getting 1st round knockouts or finishes. As an amateur, he went 8-0. And fought two decent guys. 100% fight as well as some other random leagues. Beat a 6-2 guy, 9-4, 17-7, 10-5. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Let's see how good of a gas tank Boris has against Jared Gooden, who did go the distance in his last fight, but just overall not the Jared Gooden I remembered in his last fight. Let's just say that. Belgian KSI got it. Wonder if Gooden can drag him late. He's durable. Yeah, I'm going Gooden, Shane. Let's break the tie. Let's break the tie. USA, baby. Jared Gooden has a little bit of reach. 4 inches, same height. All right, they are in the cage now. $34 fights for Jared Gooden. The crowd booing him, but he's smiling. He's all smiles. NFC welterweight middleweight champion. The night train, baby. I'm banking on it. For the beer bet, I'm banking on it. Red corner, indeed. There's blood everywhere in the red corner. That's actually pretty funny. Blood stained everywhere in the red corner, chat. The hometown hero. Let's see if this will be dragged into deep waters, or if Boris Atangana can be one of the few to finish Jared Gooden. I keep saying Jared Gordon, goddammit. Jared Gooden. Very different fighters. All right, guys. Busy night for Beltran. He's back in there. He doesn't have to tuck in his beard in friggin' Brussels. All right, we ready to go, boys, or what? All right, first round. Let's get it. Again, big shout out to the live chat. This has been such a fun chat here today. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Vote in the poll question. Smash that like button. Subscribe. We'll be back in a few hours for Deep. And then another Deep card. And then another PFL card. All 2 hours apart. Low kick by Atangana. 438. Oh, left by Atangana. Low kick by Atangana. Ooh, Gooden didn't like that. 424. Says the YouTube account, not the pro fighter. Oh, nice shot by Atangana. Atangana with a high kick. Gooden's hurt. Gooden needs some shot up against the cage. Gooden needs a left hand, right hand. Atangana teeing off. Gooden tried to land a right hand. Gooden. Oh, standing TKO. Standing TKO. Still durable. Still durable. Didn't get put down, but got put out on his feet. What a statement win by Atangana. And hey, it was either going to be like that or be a boring, dragged into deep waters clinch match. And he jumps into the audience. Chitty couldn't finish this man somehow. Again, based off his last fight, I had concerns. From start to finish, baby. Gooden keeps his hands too low for my liking. So much damage. He got slammed. Well, kind of. He didn't hit the ground. Until the fight was over. Boom. He got cracked and TKO'd. Fun fact, Jared Gooden, Malcolm Wellmaker, and Trey Shangar all fought in the same NFC card 8 years ago. Damn, that is an awesome fact. Jumps into the audience. Home crowd hero getting a finish like that. Let's go. All right, I think enough time has passed. I can show probably some of the highlights from earlier on this card. Oh, eats a shin to the dome. Oh, there was like one. Jared Gooden had like one opportunity. He was like, "Hey, this is my one possum shot," and he like throws it, misses, and then boom, gets hit again, and he's gaining aura. Belgian chocolate, boom! Oh my god, that was murder. That was intense. And again, I watched the Muhammad Ali fight, and I was like, "This is not the Jared Gooden that I remember." Not that he was like championship level or anything like that, but this was not the major organization level Jared Gooden that I remembered. And Atangana will have to go the distance against a top level fighter eventually. And he'll probably lose a decision eventually, have to take some notes. But that is not today, ladies and gentlemen. All right, co-main event and main event coming up next. Now I'm down one, Shane. Yo, this is crazy. This is how inconsistent Jake Hadley is, that like we don't trust him. Vegas don't trust him. UFC didn't trust him anymore, clearly, which is why he's in the PFL. It's funny because when Jake Hadley's on, puts on sick fights. When he's off, completely off, and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? White Kong, the Ghost. Lap time? Lapilus. PFL has been pure violence. Got to give them credit. Just a while back, we had no elbows, and now they're selling out crowds. Absolutely. They haven't announced it, but it's packed, man. No, it's been a fun card. I mean, even with the Amin Ayub fight being canceled, because could you imagine Amin Ayub was supposed to fight fucking Tim Wilde on this card? That's another banger, dude. And Ibragimov was supposed to fight Yusuf Benate, who just didn't show up to the press conference weigh-ins, nothing this week because he's been in court. Yeah, no, this card was awesome. It has everything. It has everything. Seriously. And we said this coming in. It has old man Henderson / big name against a prospect on the main event to sell the card. Very UFC-esque. They have 2 good roster fighters going at it. UFC name against another prospect. Very UFC-esque. A name against someone to get a highlight out of. At first I said sick prospect fight. Nah, just 2 amazing major organization fighters going at it. So just sick fucking fight. And in addition to something the UFC doesn't even know, they were lent a top fighter. They were lent a former champion from Ryzen to be featured on this card, which is fucking awesome. Good matchup. Another, riding shotgun with Inoue on the plane over. Doesn't get the result he wanted, but still good roster fight. Very good. I mean, this is honestly more of a prospect fight, but sick fight here between 2 top guys in the league. Some fuckery. Can't have an MMA card without some fuckery. A guy who filled in last minute and actually did a little bit better than we thought. And then just some other good matchups at the top of the card as well. Like, good matchmaking overall for this. Good matchmaking overall. And I used to be the biggest critic of the PFL, the Pussy Fighters League, the Pacifist Fighters League, the Positive Fighters League when everyone was pissing hot. They bring elbows in, they readjust their fucking tournament shit, and their expansion into these small markets have done amazing things, and they put on amazing shows, and I'm fucking stoked that this is just not a meme league that we're rolling our eyes to. It's actually fun to watch now, which is nothing but positive. And fuck Donna Davis. He gone. The first MVP card was fun as well. Ronda just did what was expected for me. The first MVP card was okay for me. There were highlights, yes. I didn't expect there not to be. I would have been disappointed if they weren't. I definitely drank the Kool-Aid a little bit with how there's so many big names, which means these are going to be all sick fights. They were pretty one-sided fights other than 3 of them. But yeah, as far as a highlight creator like DBX, it did its job. I'm stoked that they're actually going to build a roster and have up to 12 shows a year. So I think they'll do less of what they did last time, which is mismatches and just creating highlight reels. They'll probably do it for their next 2 shows. But hopefully when they build up a roster, we can actually just have good roster versus roster fighters versus just names. But it's going to take a little bit. I mean, even when Scotty Coker and he's starting a league too, but even when he took over Bellator, it was the same thing. It was names and mismatches that got the attention. And the fact that, again, hopefully in the back room they paid these guys, but what was disclosed for payouts, especially Saladin's, goddamn, dude, less than what the UFC last offered him. That was the best fight of the card. Yeah, that was the best fight of the card. I agree. Now imagine after all this, Bendo flukes a sub, Habirora, Paul Craig's out. Oh my God. Keep injecting that hopeful and wishful thinking into my veins. What if he just throws a calf kick that just breaks his leg? Now, I don't wish a broken leg on anybody, but that would be crazy too. The king of calf kicks. Shane's going Lapilus. Fuck, I got to go head to head with Shane. I think Lapilus is going to win this fight, but for the beer bet, I'm going Jake Hadley. I do think Lapilus wins this fight though. More consistent. You know what you're getting with him. Whereas Jake Hadley, he either has fights where his jiu-jitsu and wrestling are on game and his boxing's on game, or everything's off. There's no in between with Jake Hadley. MVP has a lot of potential to be a competitor for the UFC. That I disagree on. If they can poach Colby because the UFC cut him and some other guys, they could be cooking. Yeah, that I disagree with everything you just said there. I disagree that Colby will make MVP a competitor to the UFC, and MVP is still years behind PFL as far as being a competitor. And PFL is nowhere close to being a competitor either. Yeah, sorry, robbery, but I don't agree with a single thing there. Boris taking time to dap every fan. Jake Hadley has been winning every other fight. As I'm saying, inconsistent, right? I'm def rooting for him now on. Jake got figured out by 2 days' notice. Smotherman, Lapilus will 30-27 him. Smotherman's kind of like Jake Hadley, though, Gracier. I'll argue that Smotherman's kind of like Jake Hadley. When Smotherman's on, he's got good. I'll say his jiu-jitsu's not as good as Jake Hadley's, but when he's on, he can keep the fight on the feet, and his boxing's really good. When he's off, it's like head in the clouds. So, but that's just typical Jake Hadley. Yeah, and Colby Covington's retiring. All right. Jake Hadley against Taylor Lapilus. Double impact Lapilus. 34 years of age. Colby's just a part of the puzzle. Great for promotion and drawing in the audience. See, you're discrediting what you said. So you're saying to be a competitor to the UFC, you don't need good fighters? And again, that's no disrespect, but you're saying what I'm taking from you here is that it doesn't matter that he's not active or retired or washed or whatever because he's a name. How are you being a competitor with just names? If you're being a true competitor, then you actually have to have a true competitive roster, right? So I love how one show and they're the competitor too. It's like, guys, calm down. They hit the bar. They set the bar high, and I think they hit the bar, but like, I'm not here drinking the Kool-Aid that like this is the next one, right? This is the next one. This is what will actually be a competitor and or take down the UFC. It's like, dude, they don't even have a roster yet. Talk to me when it's an actual league versus just a show. It took Pride FC 3 shows before they built a roster too. They were just a show league too. He just wants to be a UFC fighter. Taylor Lapilus. All right, 24-4 as a pro. On a great win streak right now and has never been finished. 5 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, never been finished. He's lost 4 times via decision. He has 13 decisions. 6-2 in the UFC. He was over 500 in the UFC. 3-0 in the PFL. Won his last 2 UFC fights against Vince Morales, which Vince Morales is a solid fighter. Cody Stamen. Roster fighter. I think Morales is better than Stamen personally. Lost to Farid Basharat. No shame in that. And beat Colin Loughran, man. He was so fun to watch in Eris as well. But it's just crazy because Taylor Lapilus had 2 stints in the Ultimate Fighting Championship now. Did really good in 100% fights. Came into the UFC. Looked good in the UFC. Went 2-1 in the UFC. Then went over to GMC. Won the championship there. Defended. TKO won the championship. Went to Eris. Won the championship against a solid regional fighter as well. Then came back to the UFC. Went fucking 3-1 in the UFC. Now in the PFL. 3-0 in the PFL against good guys. I mean, like, what does Taylor Lapilus... I mean, I hope they're paying him at this point. What a crazy resume for Double Impact. Double Impact in the UFC and still not there. Jake Hadley, White Kong, 12-5 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Never been finished either. Yeah, but again, we already talked about that, and then you added to the... So, like, we already talked about and, like, wrapped up that piece of our conversation, and then you added an argument saying that they're going to be the competitor / number 2, but then your example of how they were going to do that was Colby Covington. So I'm just very confused as to what your argument is that will make them the competitor when you're leaning on non-competitive fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm confused on. 3 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 3 decisions. 3-4 in the UFC, 1-1 in PFL, 1-0 in Contender Series, and 1-0 in Bellator. Taylor decision Lapilus. That's probably what's keeping him outside the UFC. No, have you not seen the Jake? No, I haven't. His pacing's amazing. We love Colby Covington, don't we, folks? I mean, now everyone's going to turn on me. You guys really think that Colby Covington alone is what's going to put this league over that doesn't even have a roster yet? I'm sorry, guys. That's not a strong argument. It's not a strong argument. 3-4 in the UFC, 1-1 in PFL, 1-0 in Contender Series, and 1-0 in Bellator. Lost to Alves in his last fight. No shame in that, as we talked about earlier. Beat a 14-3-1 Matos, which is good, in PFL in his debut. And he got the Scottish Twisters. I'm saying he was fucking on. He was fucking on in this one. Matos, not as good as a grappler, but still. And then lost to Alves, got outboxed, out-kickboxed the whole 9 yards. Yeah, lost a decision to Smotherman, who came in on short notice. Not a good look. Looked really good against Calvin Loughran, who's kind of like the worst Jake Hadley. Lost to Charles Johnson. No shame in that. Lost to Cody Durden. No shame in that, but he probably should have beaten Cody Durden. Beat Malcolm Gordon. It's like he came in waves. When Jake Hadley was on, he's a fun boxer and fun grappler to watch in mixed martial arts. When he was off, he got beat up trying to... Oh my God, look at his picture here. He looks high as fuck. Dude, PFL did him dirty with this picture here on the tail of the tape. Underrated jiu-jitsu and good boxer is Jake Hadley, but just sometimes he's just not... Sometimes the gears are turning a little too much. Taylor Lapilus, consistent. Hasn't finished his last opponent, but mostly a decision merchant. Can he continue this finish streak against the durable Jake Hadley? Neither of them can be finished easily, so I think Lapilus will win a decision. I'm going to go with KO by Taylor. He's got to be tired. Winning by decision. Who do you think, McGregor or Holloway in a few weeks? I mean, probably Holloway. Rooting for McGregor. I mean, McGregor might just lay on him for 3 rounds. Yeah, I'm going with, even at 170, I'm going with the active, may not be in his prime, but non-crackhead actual professional athlete versus a crackhead businessman who is not a professional athlete anymore. All right. Jake Hadley. It's part of the puzzle. The reason PFL isn't popular enough, it's probably should be, is because they don't have any fighters that can draw casual viewers. They literally had Francis Ngannou. So they let him go, but they literally had Francis Ngannou. That was not why the PFL was popular. Or not popular. The PFL hasn't and still doesn't do a good job marketing on social media. And they don't do a good enough job marketing their young, exciting fighters. Even Dakota Decheva. So I disagree again, Robbie Dewar. I disagree again. Drinking the Jake Paul Kool-Aid a little bit here, I see. Drinking the Jake Paul Kool-Aid. Again, they don't even have a roster. They don't even have a roster, yet they're in the running for a competitor. I know people want to blindly hate on the PFL, man. I didn't blindly. I, with vision, hated the PFL for what they were a few years ago, but they're a good league now. They're a good league now. All right, round number 1.
Let's get it all.
PFL is a 1 step forward, 2 steps back organization, except for the last 2 years. The last 2 years, they've been 2 steps forward, 1 step back, which is good. Under new management all around in various parts of the business. And putting together way better cards, too. Fuck that tournament bullshit. Only black combat tournament is what we love here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Neither of them landed anything clean yet. Oh! Just when I say that, Lapilus with a step-in knee to the body. Hadley on the back foot. Robert, if you would have given some other examples other than a Colby Covington, I would have probably gone down the conversation. But like, bruh. Yeah, we'll bring the retired fighter. That will help them be the number 2. They hadn't gone you, but they never fought. So what's the point? He did fight. Also, I agree. It's also a large part. They don't have much advertisement. 350. Ngannou literally fought in PFL. 341. Lapilus the right and left to the body. Did they mismanage him? Absolutely. Low kick by Lapilus. But that was under the past regime too. I just think it's a slap in the face to KSW, PFL, Octagon with a K, Ryzen, to suggest a Pride FC 1 essentially is going to be the competitor when we have not seen anything suggest that to be the case yet. Them planning to get a roster is the biggest step forward to be a legit league because they're not even a league yet. So that's what I'm saying. 250. Now, if you would have said Phil de Free, then I would have been 100% on your side. Right hand by Hadley. Neither of them really hitting each other much here. Just a lot of feints, guys. A lot of feints. Low kick by Lapilus. Low kick by Hadley. 1-2 by Lapilus. Phil de Free. You wrote never fought, not me, brother. You wrote never fought, not me. Hadley, double right. Oh, knee by Lapilus. Lapilus with the right elbow. That hurt Hadley. More pushed him down than anything, but he didn't like that. He didn't get back up to his feet quickly. He's on his side right now. If we were allowed superior rule set grounded knees, Lapilus could just knee Hadley in the face. But fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen, fake MMA. That's another thing. MVP is not utilizing real MMA rules either, so... -5 points right off the bat. 147. PFL started with -10 points. They're back to -5 now that they allow elbows. Great job by Lapilus, literally putting his hand on the face of Hadley and pushing him backwards. Hadley trying to employ a high guard here. Again, he's got some good jiu-jitsu, but Lapilus very strong. 122. Yes. No, 2025 and 2026 have been great years for PFL. They were pretty hard to fucking watch before that. Some good fights here and there, but man. Way more to criticize. These days, very much enjoying watching this league. 58 seconds. And the ref stands up Hadley. Oh, nice right jab by Lapilus. Oh, Lapilus dropped Hadley with the right hand. He dropped Hadley with the right hand. Flash knockdown. 41 seconds. Well, definitely a Lapilus round. Ref stands up Hadley again. Dude, that range. Lapilus eats a low kick by Hadley. Lapilus saying, fuck that decision. $18 seconds. Bro, there's that one rogue judge that's probably over enhanced. And there might be one. Double right jab by Lapilus. High kick by Hadley. Final second. And that is it for the first round. Lapilus can't run from a decision. It's just who he is. Hey, he got a win in his last fight. Is that Soulja Boy here? Oh my God. Lapilus. That was bad. Lapilus. Oh my goodness. See, that clip is saved for all the Japanese, Korean, and Chinese fighters named you. Must have been his twin brother. Oh, yeah, because before that, when was his last knockout? So a knockout there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Pena and Aris was his last knockout. Damn. Not saying they're going to be a competitor by the next card. It's going to take a bit to get fighters. Don't know if Phil DeFree is willing to not hear and still at the end of each fight, but they could get PFL guys. I agree that they will have to build a roster before we can ever even compare them. I think it's, like I said, I think it's so disrespectful to suggest that KSW and PFL aren't even in the running when a league that's done one, not even a league, when a show, a brand that's put on one show doesn't even have a roster, isn't even a league. And people are already saying that, oh man, they're going to be number 2, or I think they're going to be number 2. It's like, with what evidence? With what evidence? That's all I'm saying is like, I saw what I saw. It was good. Let's see what happens. But where this started, Colby Covington is not the catalyst.
Emotional.
A little tongue-in-cheek with Phil DeFree, but because he's also an older fighter, but at least he's active and not retired and still champion. 416. Right hand to the body by Lapilus. Francis Ngannou. Now that's a great start. 404. They'll probably market him better and give him more than one fight too. Although the only guy who deserves to fight him is Phil DeFree. The greatest heavyweight on the planet. Hadley, bleeding, left eye, small cut, but it's running down his cheek. Hadley can't hit him, and Lapilus, the double right, left hand, body kick by Lapilus. He just got the range down, man. There was like 2 minutes of both of them just finding each other's timing, and Lapilus downloaded the data quicker, and Hadley cannot hit him. Hadley with a good old Karate 101 roof block there. Hadley looking for the single leg. He does grab the right leg of Lapilus. Lapilus wide stance up against the cage. MVP being on Netflix helps a lot. Oh, for sure. My friend who has basically only heard of MMA, me talking about it sometimes, was talking about the MVP card because it's on Netflix. And people were talking about boxing because senior citizen Mike Tyson was also on Netflix. So yes, being on Netflix is huge. And that is definitely a perk. Is that they're going to get a casual audience. 100%. I like that about them. But again, slapping KSW when they've only done one show is not cool. Not cool at all. 232. And that's what you're essentially doing. Backhand slapping KSW, PFL, and some of these amazing leagues that are so much further to that title. And an unreachable title, to be perfectly honest. Because even though the KHL is good, it will never be a competitor to the NHL. 207. Ref separates Hadley from the cage back to center. Right hand by Hadley. Low kick by Hadley. Robbery doer, by the way. It sucks that Sis not in the chat. Sis, he would be able to back you up and counter argue everything that I've said because we've been talking about this for a while. He's a big MVP guy as well. 141. That's his favorite league right now. Oh, Hadley looking for the single leg, but can't get it. He's still on his ass. And Lapilus. Don't even try to kick his leg. Just invite him back up. 128. Hadley's getting bullied. Don't let him bully your son. 122. Hadley just cannot hit him, bro. I think those 2 early drops that Lapilus has got this, definitely. Well, I mean, there's 1 round, so Hadley could crack him. But yes, on the score sheet, I don't think Hadley will be able to come back unless He forces a draw in the third round by getting a fucking 10-8, but I don't think that's going to happen. Desperation takedown. Hadley misses. This has got to be demoralizing, especially missing on the takedowns. Lapilus takes away all of his space. Lapilus pressuring him outside that center line. 49 seconds. Low kick by Lapilus. Hadley moving to his left. Blood dripping down his left eye. Left hand by Lapilus. 41 seconds. Lapilus, left elbow. Lapilus, it's hard for him to get any finishes, and Jake Hadley's hard to finish. So, probably going to go the distance. Jake Hadley with a Burmese jab, ladies and gentlemen. Poked Lapilus in the eye. We don't got any... We had no Burmese fighters on this card, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what. If MVP starts bringing Burmese fighters on their cards, they are the number 2. Shout out to Burma. I got 2017 Lapilus, so even a 10-8 won't save Hadley, in my opinion. 22 seconds. Imagine getting a 10-8 in a fight and not even getting the draw. Oof. Right hand by Hadley. Hadley, double leg, doesn't get it. Lapilus just shakes him off. Dude, Lapilus is fucking him up, stalking him down. Left hand by Lapilus. Big knee by Lapilus. He just forces his way into the clinch. And that will do it for round 2. I honestly think that round 2 was more devastating than round 1. I mean, as long as Lapilus doesn't get finished, this one's in the bag. In the bag. And momentum is 100% in his favor. KSW, PFL, Octagon, all those obviously all above MVP in fighter quality, and they'll probably be for a while, but in viewers, I think MVP will be a better competition. Okay, you could have said that at the beginning, that in viewers. Could care less. Personally, I want to see good fights. Can't you stomp the legs of a downed opponent? Yep. Because we see guys will like axe kick the thighs and or stomach too, but it's dangerous to do that because if they're rolling, you might hit them in the nuts. I literally, so much happened. I don't have time to explain it all in between rounds, but he essentially quit. He told the ref after his opponent got a point taken away for an infraction that really didn't hurt Joe Schilling at all. Joe Schilling said, "I'm done. Call the fight." And that's what happened. Remind me between this fight and the next, and I'll tell you the whole story. All right, round 3. 442. You know, the one thing that I think MVP being on Netflix will do was it might influence Netflix, like with their podcasts now, to bring in more regional fights. So like I could see LFA being on Netflix when their Vice deal is done because MVP brought interest to Netflix, which I think is huge. But again, has nothing to do with MVP's cards there. It's their influence for Netflix to maybe start bringing in more MMA. And I would watch LFA on Netflix. I would actually get Netflix to watch LFA. I'm not buying Netflix to watch MVP right now. You got to make that clear, brother. You got to make that clear. And I still think Colby Covington doesn't out-viewer a good PFL card. 344. Clinching, kind of. Not even clinching. Trying to go for that right single leg is Jake Hadley. But yeah, I think if MVP has another 3 to 4 successful cards on Netflix, LFA's new home will be on Netflix. And maybe Netflix will start poaching Fight Pass shows. Which that will get more eyes on the sport. Which I'm down for. Right jab by Lapilus. Hadley goes for desperation takedown. Just falls on his ass. Tries to pull guard. Right hand by Lapilus. .302. Lapilus. Halfway, just over halfway through this third round. Lapilus on his knees. Postured up in Hadley's half guard. Or sorry, postured up in Hadley's full guard. Left elbow by Lapilus. Hadley trying to maybe go for an armbar here, but friggin' or switch to an armbar there, but Lapilus gets right back on his feet. Oh, there was almost a kick. There, dude, Terrence. He was using it to pass, but he kicked the leg. Hadley went to grab his leg, couldn't, back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Hadley, desperation takedown again. Lapilus shakes him off. 208. Knee by Lapilus doesn't land clean. Hadley again goes to the single leg. Lapilus stuffs it. Hadley sniffing crotch up against the cage. And Lapilus now readjusts, and he's the one pushing Hadley up against the cage. Separate. Hadley tries pulling guard now. There you go. Lapilus tried to hammer fist Hadley on his way in. Man, this is not a good look for Jake Hadley here. It's like, I know you've been outstruck by him, but you clearly can't get the takedown, so you may as well go out in your shield. Hadley again going for the takedown. And Lapilus stuffs it. And Lapilus saying, what is this? I thought you wanted to fight me. Ryan Hall would be proud. Exactly that. 110. Although he's not Imanari rolling. He's just going for single legs. Jake Hadley needs to mix in an Imanari roll. Oh, he just got kneed. He just got kneed in the face. Hadley pulling guard again. This is more Kron Gracie than it is Ryan Hall. We just need a butt scoop. 49 seconds. I think Hadley... Oh, big knee by Lapilus. I think Hadley's exhausted from eating those knees. Failed takedowns. And he's taking a lot of damage. Getting rocked early in the fight as well. One-way traffic for Taylor Lapilus. And Shane, you won the beer bet. It's true. He would be proud of those. The ankle grabs from the back, absolutely. Oh, almost got the trip takedown there was Hadley. Utilized that left leg to push Lapilus out, but Lapilus, good balance on the back foot, and he's able to hit the cage. 10 seconds. Now, if this was in a ring activate A, this is a completely different fight. I'm kidding. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Good display of respect between them. The fight is over. That is it. Yeah. Absolute beatdown by Taylor Lapilus. Absolute beatdown. Dude, the San Diego card in June is going to be sick. The return of Zabit's little brother on that card. Yep, 3-0. Hadley couldn't hit him in the first round. Couldn't take him down. Couldn't do anything off his back. Taylor Lapilus beat him everywhere. The inconsistent White Kong against just the consistent Double Impact. But yeah, the PFL card that we're covering tomorrow morning. PFL MENA 9 tomorrow morning, guys. And this one's actually on Vice too. Wait, what? This one's on Vice TV as well? So random. Mohamed Yahya headlining. Jeez. Honestly, this out of the MENA cards, this is not the strongest, but Mohamed Fahmi's good. He's good. I mean, this will be a good fight. He's probably going to win. Kareem's good. George Aid is he was good, but all right, 30-27. Yeah, not the strongest MENA card, but we'll be up for it. Taylor Lapilus. Oh God, I'm scared for this one, chat. Huge fan of Habirora, an amazing prospect. He is the Belgian bomber. But I don't want to see him knock out friggin' smooth Benson Henderson. 30-26 Lapilus. Oh, especially a retired Benson Henderson. He came out of fucking retirement to fight an absolute killer, not an unk, bro. What is this, Ryzen? What is this, Ryzen? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
I was telling people I'm stoked that Hendo was like headlining and was able to sell another card. I was not stoked on who they matched him up with. Oh yeah, Taylor Lapilus says, prochain, next, it's la ceinture pour moi. It is the belt for me. He's 34. Damn, man. He has been around for a little while. Fuck yeah, he deserves a title shot next. Man, fuck the rank. Rankings don't matter in mixed martial arts. Rankings are literally made up in mixed martial arts. All right, guys. We're gonna go over this. We're gonna do the highlights and all. We're gonna watch some highlights of the PFL card up until now, and we will do the full breakdown of this. But I'm gonna take my last quick break. Again, this has been such a great stream. You guys are amazing. The chat has been awesome. We've had some great conversations, some great back and forth. I've only fucked up like 4 names. Oh man, that early one was rough. Anyways, I'm gonna drain the main vein. Right after that, we'll be back to go over some of the highlights on this card, preview this main event. I'm gonna show you guys how much of a fucking beast the Patrick Habirora is. Not gonna lie, train with him, bro. Henderson's still legit. That experience plays a big factor. Hey, you're out of the MMA lab? That's super cool. I still hear he's a motherfucker to train with. Delgado, I listened to a podcast where Jose Delgado was on recently saying that, like, the first day Delgado sparred with Henderson, like, just even 2 years ago, the next day he had to call in sick for work because he had so many crazy, just, like, blood welts on his fucking leg that he had to, like, pop and shit. And the Henderson told him that, like, he gained his respect because he was able to, like, go hard with him. I am not saying that he's not still a professional athlete, as he's been doing grappling competitions, stuff like that. And I'm not saying that he couldn't still fight. Okay? I'm saying, and I'm biased. You train with him. I'm a huge fan of Benson Henderson. I've been watching him his entire career. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that this is not a fucking scary and mismatch at this stage of his career. Now, as far as him being veteran savviness, as far as him having all those tools of experience, he's not completely down and out of it. It's just this style, man. It's like if he went up against a more well-rounded prospect that doesn't hit as fucking hard as Habirora, then that's one thing. But if he can survive the early storm, clinch up, get this to the ground, that veteran savviness might still be there. Will we see a classic Benson Henderson performance where he out leg kicks the fuck out of Habirora, then is able to take him to the ground? I would love that. I just don't see it. So I hope you're right, BMK. I hope you're right. And the fact that you're out of MMA lab is so fucking awesome. I hear nothing but good things about the lab. Awesome, Lapilus. BMK Bulldogs, again, what? I mean, I guess you don't have to tell me. He is strong as fucking still, fast. And them leg kicks still hurt. Oh, you're getting me excited, BMK. You're getting me excited. All right, Shane, I know that the beer bet is over, but fuck it. I'm picking Benson Henderson. There you go, BMK. There you go. You've convinced me. Let's fucking go, Hendo. Let's fucking go. I'll just say this. Maybe he wasn't as prepared as he should have been for the karate combat fight. But that karate combat fight against Anthony Pettis, and I know it takes 2 to tango, I just was like, oh, this is not the same Hendo that I watched back in the day, and for good reason. For good reason. He did beat Chris Savalia. Whoever the fuck as I refer to him as. So at least there's that. At least there's that. But anyways, it would be cool to see a massive upset, especially from a legend that is Benson Henderson. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That's going to be a fun one. That's going to be a fun one. Another MMA lab guy. Shout out to Jared Cannonier, who's had a very fun career as well. Okay, I got to piss so bad. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Right back. Hendo, Habirora. Yeah, people like love him, and I don't understand why. Anyways, back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Quick 2-minute break. Drain in the main vein. Refill your snack bowl. Do a quick stretch. Drain the main vein yourself. Benson Henderson in the fucking blue corner too, bro. What is going on? What is going on? They put him in the goddamn blue corner.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening. I'll say this. Benson Henderson looks yoked as fuck for Unk here, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Is this real live? I am live. I am real. So I would say yes. I would say yes. All right. Okay. Well, I hope you're right. He looks like he's in tremendous shape. He looks like he's in tremendous shape. BMK, you convinced me, brother. I picked him. I picked Uncle Benson Henderson. Let's fucking go. Hey, let's go, Scott. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm hoping Bendo can be savvy, but he's a 40-year-old lightweight against a young athletic welterweight. Glad Felny got the late minute call to step in against Cam Teague. When the police tell Raja cease and desist. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
All right. Smooth Benson Henderson, who used to fight with a goddamn toothpick in his mouth. What? A fucking legend. Ran the WEC, former UFC champion, and he didn't win the Bellator title, but he fought for the Bellator title not once, not twice, but 3 times, ladies and gentlemen. He's been out of MMA professional competition for a while, but he's still been competing as a professional athlete in wrestling, in jiu-jitsu, in boxing. Hasn't been successful in the wrestling, hasn't been successful in the jiu-jitsu, but he beat Chris, whoever the fuck. I'm not gonna lie, I watched this one. I didn't watch these. I did watch this fight in Karate Combat. Bro's walking out to a buddy playing the saxophone, by the way. This is the sickest walkout I've ever seen. Dude, that's so badass. That's so badass. Dude, Bendo's hair is gray. Those luscious locks on the back in the day are long gone. This is probably the saddest part of it all. I disagree, man. When I'm 40, if I have locks still that good, you're laughing, brother. Robbery, I'm nearing 40. I'm 33, and my hairline ain't good, buddy. I got some salt and pepper in my beard and in my hair now. If I can still rock the head of hair that well at 40, that's a good thing, my friend. That's a good thing. Allure. Dude, that's insane. Definitely got the receding hairline, but not as bad as what's his name who fought earlier on the card. Shane Campbell had a hell of a hairline. Play-by-play commentary. Tu ne peux pas watch le PFL ici. Ça c'est illegal. C'est 2026. Tu es un smart guy, smart guy, smart guy, smart guy.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
Yo, Scott has those luscious locks for being in his 40s as well. Patrick is locked in, but still spars with a toothpick, bro, and he had some hard spars rounds with Marcus McKee here lately. Let's go. They got live performers for Habirora as a walkout. This shit was never meant to close to be fair. Nope. All right. So anyways, yeah, this fight on Karate Combat, it wasn't a good fight. It just wasn't good from either of them. He last fought in mixed martial arts back in 2023, where he lost. He got head kicked and rear naked choked against Usman Nurmagomedov. He had a good win against Peter Queally, but like, these are the type of fights. Like if Benson Henderson comes back and wants to compete in mixed martial arts, I want to see him fight the Peter Queallys, right? The older guys where it still be a competitive and fun fight. I don't want to see him against fucking knockout artist prospects. When he came over to Bellator from the UFC, he actually had a really good Bellator run. He challenged for the title, loss, but then beat Patricio. Had two very close fights against Patricky and Michael Chandler. And then actually was winning in Bellator. Went on a 4-fight win streak. Before losing to again Michael Chandler before he came over to the UFC. Jason Jackson in his prime and a prime Brent Primus, but didn't get knocked out against Jason Jackson or Brent Primus. He's an absolute legend. What more do you want me to say? Fought everybody in arguably one of the most fun eras of the UFC and won the belt as well. Patrick Habirora, 8-0 as a pro. Doesn't have even close to the same experience as Benson Henderson. A little bit taller. Not as well-rounded, but a knockout artist. 7 KO TKOs, 1 decision, 4-0 in PFL. Kevin Jousset's a little chinny, but yeah, he knocked out Kevin Jousset. Beat Danny Roberts. And then other than that, this guy and this guy were the only two fighters of note. But he did have a good amateur career, a very good amateur career, going 21-6. So doesn't have even close to the same pro experience, but it's not like this guy is only an 8-0 knockout artist. He's fought many, many guys as an amateur, even pulling off some fun submissions. Like guillotines. I thought he landed a couple triangle chokes as well, but no, just arm bars. Okay, so not cool submissions, but landed a few submissions as well. Habirora probably wins this one. I hope he doesn't get knocked out, but we're rooting for Benson Henderson. Let's fucking go. Dude, he is shredded. BMK, you've convinced me. You've convinced me. I'm still scared because I'm a realist, but you've convinced me. Hey, if Henderson finishes him, I will record a video eating crow and you can show it to coach. Old guy crush time. Scott's new promotion? Wait, what the fuck weight was this at? Welterweight? Okay. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, Henderson, like, he looks fucking huge at 170 and yoked, but not as tall as Habirora either. Bendo on the acai. Bendo hanging out with fucking Vitor, baby. Here we go. My palms are sweaty. My palms are sweaty. And I got no mom spaghetti. I don't want to vomit on my sweater already. All right, here we go. I'm so fucking nervous, dude. Not like this, PFL. Not like this. All right, come on, Hendo. Come on, Hendo. No, I don't want to see that.
Let's get it all.
It just started for me, bro. It just started for me. No. 457. Oh, fuck, bro. I know what's coming. Oh, shit. Right hand by Habirora. Body kick by Hendo. Let's fucking go. Oh, Habirora cracked him with the left. Yeah. Damn it. Well. I didn't want it to be true. I didn't want it to be true. God, not like this. Like, why didn't they give him a fucking Peter Queally? I don't even know if Peter Queally's still fighting, but why didn't they give him a Peter Queally? Why did they have to give him early stoppage? Fuck off. Why did they have to give him a fucking straight up UFC prospect and or any major organization prospect? At least Bendo got one good body kick in. At least he got one good body kick in. Oh, it's fucking hard to watch, man. Who do you think slept him bad? He clearly did the work for this one, though, Gary. Did you see him? That's the thing. Of course, it's a bag fight. I mean, he's the main event. But, like, if he is serious about getting another fight, which, fuck, after that, I want it to be against another old fart. Like I said, the Peter Queally type, who's literally 41. I think Peter Queally literally retired, though. Reactions, he didn't see the punch coming. Despite him shaking his head. Oh, yeah. Just in time for Rico to sleep Usyk. Get out. You think Rico's going to win? Shiraz round 2 shot KO to become champ. Let's go. How's it going? XNP. Okay. Because, yeah, I am... People keep saying, oh, you don't think Rico has a chance? I'm like, in kickboxing? Send him to MVP. Nah, dude. Just retire. I fucking love Benson Henderson, but you should just retire. You should just retire. Oh, man. The one thing, too, is like, I fucking love Benson Henderson, but like, does that really raise Habibora's stock anymore? Is it 12? Is it 10 or 12? I think if Rico lands the midsection and plays his angles while circling the ring, he'll get KO'd in the third round and not in the second. This is the best comment of the night because the first fucking line you were setting it up to predict a Rico win. 12? Shit. I think 6 is fair. Patrick can be a good draw. They need to give him more competitive matchups. Yeah, because like how much longer are they going to be able to keep him unless they give him a big payday and UFC doesn't come calling? Hopefully, quick turnaround. Hey, good display of respect to Benson, Henderson. Hey, let's go. He's like, look at what they're saying in the media, this and that. He's like, I don't care what they're saying about MMA. It's popular. It's popular here. Look at the crowd we sold out. He's like, it's a sport for everyone and it helps bring everyone together. Fucking rights, dude. Oh, that was... Why couldn't... If he was serious about coming back, why not the likes of a Peter Queally? You know? Like, I don't even know if Peter Queally's still fighting anymore, but like somebody who's his age or... yeah. Wah, wah, wah. He's saying, yeah, in a world we live in with a lot of conflict right now, he's like, MMA brings everyone together. And it does, man. And it does. We had people from all around the world in this chat here today. And then there's me, literally, was like, yeah, dude, PFL has been making... The matchmaking has done really good this card. Except for the... I did say, except for this fight and the Freak Show fight. Other than that, the matchmaking on this card was really good. Yo, plant-based, did you actually? You did not need to do that. Sorry, I don't have... I should turn notifications on. I'm going to turn notifications on. Yo, shout out to Plant-Based for the $6 donation. Dude, you are far too kind. If you guys don't like donating on YouTube, I do have PayPal. That's it. I'm a casual when it comes to the fucking money apps, I know. But hey, you do not need to do that, man. You are far too kind. Shout out to Plant-Based guys for the $6 donation. Shout out to GNC MMA for the 26 months. Shout out to Geo for the 11 months and the $10 donation. Shout out to Jeremy for the 20 bones and an additional 10. He told me to order a pizza this weekend. I'm going to crush a workout, order a pizza, and then set up the deep streams. And thank you so much to Plant-Based for the $6 on PayPal as well. Hey, Terrence, thank you for all the support you show the channel. Mike Perry he just wants easy matchups. Fact, striking ace. Hendo in the back. You can't tell me to stop. I'll never stop. Oh my goodness, dude. Thank you guys. All right, quickly we'll go over some housekeeping notes. And shout out to Nick Nutter as well, who has only lost twice. He had 7 pro fights in the glory days, in the late 90s, early 2000s. His only 2 losses were to Igor Chachin. So insane. And he lost to him twice. First round, or the first fight went fucking long. I think it was like 18 plus minutes. And yeah, then the second fight he got friggin' knocked out. But we only talk about the first fight. Anyways, he was hanging out with us in the chat here. Pioneer and legend of the sport, which is super cool. All right. Let me quickly get this up here. Yo, the San Diego show, June 27th, is actually going to be a sick card too. Zabit's younger brother is making his return finally, and I hope it's the last fight on his deal so that like Ryzen and or a different organization can sign him. Just because he hasn't been active in PFL, and I don't know why. So I'd like to see him active elsewhere. Maybe Black Combat can scoop him up, but that's wishful thinking. That's fucking wishful thinking, and I'll be the first one to admit that. If you had fun in the stream, if you dug the conversation, if you loved the back and forth at times, if you loved the highlights, if you like the commentary, If you love a passionate mixed martial arts community, then subscribe to the channel. We post highlights and videos stemming from our membership streams that talk about crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts, like the most underwhelming announcement in Japanese MMA history, a cage brawl that ensued after illegal strikes, and BKFC. So I highly recommend you guys watch this one. Tag Feldman, tag BKFC, and write the hashtag free John Dodson. They're holding him hostage. I also, every week that there's UFC, will post UFC prospect fighter highlights. I do Ryzen predictions. That's the only prediction show I do. I don't care about doing any other predictions. Go to other MMA channels for that. But if you want detailed Ryzen cards, I do detailed Ryzen picks. And yeah, crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts and highlights is basically what we're doing now. Some prospect reports every now and then too. We live stream and cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. We started off this week with a 1.5 hour membership stream where we talked about recent crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts. We had one yesterday with LFA. Today we got PFL, and then that's right, no UFC starting right now. Usually we'd be jumping over to UFC right now on a Saturday. I know there's boxing. I hope you guys are enjoying the boxing card. Yeah, even John Dodson watched the video and said facts, by the way, guys. Hashtag free John Dodson. My schedule. Yes, we actually have a little chunk of time. We got deep tonight. I'm going to set up this stream. We are going to be joined by a very great not upcoming, but great YouTube channel. My boy, Ido Skatesman, Combat Casual will be co-streaming both of the deep cards. Sorry, I was like, my nose is super itchy. There we go. Oh, it was killing me. Allergy season has hit. We got Deep Tokyo Impact 2026 third round at 11 p.m. Eastern, and then there's a little bit of a break before Deep Jewels at 4 a.m. I'll fix that. 4 a.m. And then after Deep Jewels, we're gonna stay up and do the PFL Mena card at 9 a.m. So we're not sleeping tonight. I'm gonna eat some lunch here, crush a workout, set up the streams, and then maybe I'd take a nap. 10:30 my time for Deep, because we're not sleeping between Deep cards. We're not sleeping between Deep and PFL Mena. So 3 more cards. It's crazy that 80% of the streams this weekend are from 2 promotions, but hey, usually we diversify, but 2 really good Deep cards and, well, 1 good PFL card. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. PFL Mena. They should have given Benson Henderson Thad Jean to be more fair. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that might have been slightly more fair, to be perfectly honest. Oh, hey, Robbery Doer. You're a beauty, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Gary as well. Hype for Deep. Probably going to power walk before then. Let's go, dude. Yeah, get those steps in. It was a little sunny earlier, but the clouds are back. So I don't know if I'm going to go for a run or just crush something indoors. But anyways, thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we will see you on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Yeah.